We have a child. Jack and... hang on. What was her name again? I forgot her name. Jack and the girl have children now. Jack is somewhere over the ocean. And the last scene of the last book, she followed him with the child. The cathedral they started building during the beginning of the second, or during the end of the first chapter, collapsed because Andrew, the brother of Jack, decided to build a stone roof so they could build faster, which the pillars were not able to hold up. Now the town sort of
the White Ship.
fell
She was
apart.
one of the fastest vessels that was ever built. The man who should be king of the English now, the son of King Henry, was on board when she sailed off. And with the prince there were 140 knights and many nobles, all on their way from Normandy to England. They say the ship hit the rocks, and then a fire broke out. Even before the White Ship had departed, the prince and his men had begun to drink and get violent. Monks that were meant to bless the voyage were then forced to disembark. Some say the ship had been cursed. The king's son and many of his family were pulled down into the Black Sea that night.
Okay.
You're forgetting one important detail. Not only these monks, but also Stephen of Blois, the king's nephew, left the ship before it embarked. They say he got ill.
That old rumor.
The same Stephen who calls himself the King of the English now.
What? That cannot be a coincidence.
Yes, it can be. Of course he's king now. He survived. He is the king's nephew.
What do you think, my lord?
I think Stephen is a clever man. Clever enough to have his whole family perish. But why you would want to rule that godforsaken rock, I will never understand.
What makes you say that? I love my country.
Then why are you leaving?
Well, because I want to see something new.
I'll tell you what you're going to see. A proper country, where people know how to behave.
What about you? Why are you leaving?
I don't think.
I'm looking for someone.
For who? I guess I should stay out of other people's business. Forgive me.
Yep.
You English do talk a lot, don't you?
I just don't know how to feel about leaving my country for the first time. I mean, how should anyone feel?
Hopeful.
Hopeful?
I don't know. Maybe I'm just running away.
You should all get some rest. It will not be long now till we reach Cherbourg.
Thank the Lord.
What a sky.
To be back.
Really looking forward to this. I have no clue what's about to come. I love that intro. Let's freaking go. I'm so in for this. Book 3, The Eye of the Storm. Chapter 15. The Journey.
In the late summer of 1142, I had left my home country, England, for good. My old life lay in shambles, as did my former home of Kingsbridge. Having failed both my friends and family, I had set out to find my baby's father, the man I still loved with all my heart, Jack Jackson. And so early one morning in July, I finally arrived on the shores of Normandy. With nothing on me but a pouch of coin and a young, curious face yet unnamed, who was just as unfamiliar to this new world as was I.
White ship. Respect. Thinking of the white ship. 1120. The white ship was one of the fastest ships of its time. It was steered by the son of the captain of the Morad, the ship that brought William the Conqueror from Normandy to England when he invaded England in 1066. Like his father before him, the captain of the white ship gladly offered his vessel to many members of the royal household of King Henry for passage on their travel from Normandy to England to visit the king. But like all of the poor souls who went aboard the ship, the captain did not survive the voyage. In the dark of night, the ship hit rocks and the fire broke out. The ship was dragged down into the dark abyss of the sea, and with it many of the king's heirs. Stephen of Blois was meant to be on board as well, but it is said that a sudden sickness caused him to leave the ship before it set sail. That November night, as the white ship sank, Stephen became the last remaining male heir of the English throne, and thus some claim he was responsible for the sinking. Okay. Baby name until I found Jack. First ship in the morning.
He just fell asleep.
Aww. Recognize those souls.
I don't want to leave it behind just like that.
Yeah, sure. Dagger. Ever find Jack at the end? She will, but it probably takes some time. Hey you, do you know about that guy?
Where did you go, Jack?
Does she ask? No. Maybe she's not asking him. If he knows something. Sure, are not that many people in Norway. Red hair.
Your father uses tools like this, too.
Bargaining for passage, doing business with the English must pay.
I don't want to stress him too much.
Not Jack. For a moment I thought, that's not him.
Good day. I am looking for someone. A traveler who came through here last summer. Oh, hush now. I need to talk to this man.
Looks young.
He was born at the beginning of summer.
What's his name?
I haven't given him one yet.
You should. He needs to know who he is. Makes growing up a lot easier.
Wow.
You said you're looking for someone.
The man I'm looking for looks a bit like you, actually. A bit more boyish, though.
So he has red hair, but no beard. Well, I don't know every redhead around these parts. There are quite a few of us. Most of my family here in Cherbourg is ginger.
Oh, his name is Jack Jackson, and he is a mason.
No, sorry. I haven't seen him. And I come here every day. And maybe May saw him. She helps the sailors get their cargo to the nearby towns. Carries travelers, too.
I'll ask her. Well, thank you.
Cool. Something.
You're still here.
Oh, it's you. I'm just trying to get my feet used to good solid ground again. The last bit of our voyage wasn't exactly my pint of ale.
I'm looking for someone. A red-haired mason called Jack Jackson. He came to France about a year ago or so.
A fellow mason, great. Unfortunately, I wouldn't know a thing. After all, I just arrived here with you.
I know, but should you meet someone like that on your journey, tell him Aliena of Shiring is looking for him.
All right. Jack Jackson. I'll keep an eye out for you.
Thank you. That hammer you're carrying, do you happen to be a mason?
Actually, I am. You have a keen eye, mistress.
I guess I just know a mason when I see one.
To be honest, I haven't been one long. Just finished my apprenticeship in Salisbury. Before that, I used to shear sheep with my parents, but I guess that wasn't really for me. Father still hates me for leaving, though.
Oh. Ration, maybe?
What will you do to find work here as a mason?
Don't know. That's for me to find out. All I heard was that the wages are better over here.
So you'll just travel from town to town and look for employment?
Right. And I was starting to say, a fellow mason told me about the abbey there. He said these Normans build their churches quite differently than we do back home. I need to see that with my own eyes. Maybe learn a thing or two.
Good question, yeah.
Do many masons go to Lesay?
I don't know. It's really just a tiny town. The mason who told me just happened to do some repairs there once. It's likely he told others as well.
Okay.
I left my old life as well.
Scary, isn't it? To start off fresh and all that.
Well, you definitely sound more excited than scared.
Oh, I am excited. Wouldn't anyone be?
I don't know. Maybe. Have a safe journey.
Oh, thank you. You too.
Oh. Okay. Got a map. Actually, where is that?
I really should stay away from boats. I'm still all to and fro on the inside.
Do many masons go to Lesay?
I don't know. The mason who told me it's likely, he told...
Okay, oh,
No, maybe I should...
get going. Coachman.
Hey, you. That's quite a bundle you got there. Where are you headed?
Have you seen a red-haired mason? He must have landed here sometime late last summer.
Another ginger in Normandy? I wouldn't have noticed, even if he was carrying a hammer instead of a fishing rod. Maybe you should ask someone in Barfleur. That's where all the travellers come through, the pilgrims and kings. Their lot rarely lands in Cherbourg, with the fortress passing back and forth between Stephen of Blois and Geoffrey of Anjou. Why you even came to Cherbourg in the first place baffles me.
It was the earliest ship I could get.
You must be in some hurry, madam.
Let's just say I needed to get away before I changed my mind.
Fine with me. Who am I to judge?
In Barfleur, someone saw Jack. Hey.
What other routes are there besides going through Barfleur?
Oh, I don't know, really. You need to ask the locals about that. But Barfleur sounds like a good place to start. Shake my hand and I'll take you there.
Conversation.
Your little worm deserves some warmth and a rocking carriage.
Yeah. Okay. Is there something else? I don't think there is. We covered everything.
Oh, you think that's interesting? You take just after your father.
Oh.
Where did you go, Jack? No, maybe I should just get going. I don't want to leave it behind just like that.
Okay. And indirective. But who?
Changed your mind, madam? You know, I reserved a cosy spot just for you.
Do you know the road to Lesay?
Been there, seen it. But I hope you're not planning to go there on foot. Tell you what, you give me some coins and I'll treat you to me wagon. You can even change your destination once we're on the road, would you say?
Can I walk? On. Okay. Then let's go.
Where do you need to be?
Where to go? Say. Was the one? Hang on. Maybe see the Abbey. That's more like... I'm going
Where
with
do you
less
need to
safe.
be?
I think that's the right
Take me out
choice.
of town.
All right. Where do you need to be?
Hey. Are important to France. Yeah, mate. They probably saw something there. Wanna do? Go there.
Versailles was tiny, but as it turned out, worth the trip. In the small abbey church of the Trinity, I met a monk who claimed to have talked to a man fitting Jack's description. He'd been fascinated by the abbey's rib vaulting and had asked the monks countless questions about the place's construction. The monk apologized that he couldn't tell me where Jack had traveled next, but I didn't mind.
Hey.
I lay down to sleep on the floor of the Abbey guest house and, for the first time in almost a year, I felt relief. As I drifted into sleep, I hugged our baby tight and whispered into his tiny pink ear, "We're going to find your daddy."
Up in Le Mans. Fourth floor? A lot of pilgrims. Hmm. So I have missed the story. I clicked one time too much, I think, but and some shit. Sounds like a place where Jack could go, but seems a bit too much to decide. Stop. I think that's a better option. I don't know though.
Going to Le Mans reminded me of all the trouble I'd left behind in England. 30 years ago, Le Mans had been conquered by the Plantagenet Geoffrey of Anjou, Maud's husband. And although they'd held it ever since, other noble families kept on pulling at the city, like Maud and Stephen tearing at England. There was no sign of Jack, but I got news of a new kind of cathedral being built in Saint-Denis, just north of Paris. It was possible that Jack had gone there to learn from the craftsmen. That was, if he hadn't travelled further south looking for work in one of the many churches in Tours, the hometown of Saint-Martin.
He wants to be a builder, so... Cathedral... think I'm going further away from him. I don't know.
North of Paris, I visited the construction of the great cathedral of Saint-Denis. It was far from finished, but already I could feel its magnificence. It was like nothing I'd ever seen before. I assumed if Jack had come near Paris, he would have ended up here. Unfortunately, I was wrong. No one among the army of masons raising the cathedral of Saint-Denis had known him. My stomach churned when I realized that my strenuous walk to Paris had been for naught.
Okay. Okay, thought of that. Two months on the road. Important looking man.
I should talk to him first.
Oh, how are you?
Good day. Are you the master builder?
What is it?
I'm looking for a mason who may have passed through here. An Englishman with carroty hair. He calls himself Jack Jackson.
A redhead?
Yes. Did you see him? He might have asked for work here.
No, I'm not looking for new masons. We're just doing repairs.
Ah, but was he here?
No, never seen him. Now, stand back, woman. Something could fall on your baby's head.
Are there other construction sites around?
Getting more information.
Well,
Always
yes,
good.
it's a big town.
And where would an outsider most likely find a job?
Dunno. Ask around.
Will do.
You hesitated when I mentioned a redhead. Are you sure you haven't seen him?
Yes, I am sure.
May I talk to your workers?
No, they're busy. And I can assure you they have nothing to say on that matter.
Perhaps I'll talk to them once they've finished for the day.
It would be a waste of time.
I don't trust this.
All right, he was here. Was working for me. But I had to throw him out after 2 or 3 days.
Why?
Because he was all want. Let me redesign the roof, let me make the nave lighter. All pretty ideas, but he never shut up long enough to do the work he was supposed to do. Shit, that man was almost as needy as my son when he was still a brat.
He does know a lot about his craft.
Well, I know masons like him. They grow up gifted but without a mote of discipline in their guts. Can't work with someone like that.
Do you know where he went next?
No idea. Maybe to Limoges or Angoulême. Maybe even to La Rochelle. Seemed to have plans for every cathedral on God's green earth, but none for himself.
I understand. I'll leave you to it then.
Bon voyage.
Can I talk to the bird? No? Why not? Okay, Shell, important Freeport town. Another side of another cathedral. Flourishing sounds good. I think I'm going with that one. I don't think it's here. La Rochelle sounds good as well. Not sure though.
We had just left Tor when I suddenly felt dizzy. I stopped and made rest, trying to catch my breath, then lost my breakfast in a ditch at the side of the road.
Okay.
To my horror, our baby too had grown pale, his breath shallow like that of an old man. I tried not to panic, but the next inn was a long distance away and we couldn't stay on the road where it was wet and cold.
Back in the rest. It's no good for the baby to wait this long. There might be an issue with it, but the baby is...
Back in Tor, the fever got worse. I remember people carrying me into a room, laying me on a bed. I tried to feed my baby, but after that, everything turned into a blur. When I awoke, Jack was standing next to my bed.
What? You sure you were awake then?
He scolded me for following him. You know you could go anywhere you want, he whispered. Why be stupid and follow me? I tried to answer, but he just opened the window and jumped out, heading toward ancient Greece, or maybe all the way to Arabia. And in my feverish mind, I followed him.
You sure you woke up and saw him? What the heck? Place of philosophy. Greece.
The further I went, the angrier I got. For years, I'd been fighting for my family. I'd committed myself to an oath to my father. I'd built up a business to sustain it and even married a man I despised so I could create a future for the people around me.
Question marks are beautiful there.
I'd known nothing but my duty to the men in my life, while the man I was trying to find lived a life of casual irresponsibility. He traveled the world on a whim to learn about mathematics and philosophy, while I had to raise the child he'd fathered. When could I ever do anything just for myself? I asked the world as I went on.
Heck. Kingsbridge. Site of great failure. Yeah, like next to Thorzen.
I travelled in a circle all the way to the edge of the world and back, only to return to the place of our failure. With my eyes closed, I listened to the sound of ripping yarn and crumbling walls, and of coaches carrying good people away into a cloud of crimson dust.
Wasn't even there when the fire started, was she? I don't think she was.
When the last moat had settled, I opened my eyes again and found myself in a dirty little room. An old maid was sitting next to my bed and smiled at me, then handed me my baby. Oh, dear God, he still looked so pale.
Oh, both. Eat him is probably good.
I tried to feed him, but he refused.
And keep him warm.
Oh, please, God, let him live. Don't punish him for my own sins. I gently caressed his head until finally he put his mouth to my breast and drank more and more, becoming greedier with every swallow. We had both been spared. We rested one more day. Then I gathered my things and headed back to the cathedral to thank the Lord for his mercy.
Winard. Church design.
Where did you go, Jack? Where did you go, Jack? This isn't a good place for praying.
Oh, statue.
I thank you, dear Lord.
All right, steady now.
I thank you for having spared my child. I thank you for...
Don't let go until it's done.
But why are you showing mercy on me? I failed everyone I cared about. I failed Jack. I failed my brother. And if I never return, I would also break the oath I had given Father. It's just that I feel like I've never had a life of my own. I've always fought for others. And this is the very first time that I fight for something that I only want for myself. Maybe I should just go back and help rebuild Kingsbridge. Maybe Jack doesn't even care for me anymore.
He does.
Amen.
He does.
Huh.
I was about to say I really like how they put into picture how she feels, like all the load just on her leaving her with dealing in other people's lives. She never chose herself and can't go on with herself.
I've seen one of those before.
It's amazing, isn't it? The man who did that really had it in him.
Had what in him?
The spirit of a true Mason. It's a shame that the master let him go. In just 1 month, he did so many things.
The master builder said he'd fired him after just 3 days.
Did he? Well, maybe that's how he remembers it. The two didn't really see eye to eye, you know? To tell you the truth, everyone thinks that he feared for his own job having someone like that around. The last thing Jack did was carve that corbel. It was the one thing the master let him do. Then when he was done, he was asked to leave.
Okay.
It bears so much pain.
I know. Jacques worked very hard on it. He was impatient and had a temper, but you could see that he tried to overcome it. Conquering that rock was very important to him.
Oh, I understand that so well. Do you happen to know where he went next?
He wanted to walk the pilgrim trail to Santiago de Compostela.
The Camino? The Way of St. James?
He said he might find someone there who knew his father.
Just one more thing. How was he when he left?
Never thought about that. Relieved, I guess. He seemed ready for something new.
Thank you so much for your help.
Think nothing of it. And good luck on your travels. May you find what you are looking for.
Oh yeah, finally. Far away.
Isn't it odd? Just when you stop looking,
This sounds like a monk.
across the most curious of things. Like these 3 devices that one of my merchants brought back from Baghdad.
Oh no. Is it another one of your Banu Musa toys, Rashid?
They're not toys, Adriel. They're objects of scholarly ingenuity and reflection.
I will let my valued friend from the north do the honors.
Ooh, there he is.
Jack, if you may.
Weird. Yeah. Slingshot.
Let me draw your attention to the magnificent songbird on the table. And then to that wondrous donkey next to the entrance. Although the most astounding thing of all stands right between them.
That statuette?
Haha, precisely. But one thing at a time. Let us let Jack decide what to demonstrate first.
A device. Tattoo. Bird.
He likes to take his
Pointed
time,
archer.
doesn't he?
Yeah. Jew, a Muslim, and a converted Christian. Yet their quarrels are always playful, full of wisdom and curiosity. It fitted perfectly into the device,
What is he doing now?
and
Not
easily
much, I suppose.
usually holds water. Water to pull in. Afternoon.
No, it's too heavy.
It's filled with water. Magic.
And now? Now, Jack will heat the water in the tank.
Will I?
What is he doing now?
I'm gonna look at this donkey device. One of Ratchet's new toys. It's from a country far east of here. It runs with water alone. Oh. And
touch the head. Just any moment now. There. Did you see? It threw up.
Rashid, this is disgusting.
Oh, far from it. Would you kindly explain how it works, Jack?
It's pure magic.
You see that bowl floating on top of the water? At the bottom of that bowl is a small hole. Through it, the bowl is slowly filled with liquid. Once it's full, it sinks, pulling a string which makes the ball drop onto a weight. This, in return, pulls the bowl up again, emptying it in the process.
Thus resetting the entire mechanism.
If you timed it perfectly, you could make it drop a ball at every hour.
Turning it into a clock. How clever.
For me, it's still nothing more than a puking donkey.
Show us more, Rashid.
Anyone care for some tea?
Thank you, my daughter. We will have some as soon as Jack has finished our presentation.
Oh, God.
Mind if I watch?
Of course not.
So, who is this man, Rashid?
Jack is a
again.
friend of the house.
I
could
am.
watch this man scoop up water all day.
A brilliant man, a scholar and a talented artist.
It's empty
Just the
now.
other day, he explained Euclid to me.
What is that?
A Greek who wrote a book called The Elements of Geometry.
Yeah, that... You shouldn't mention that, Jack.
The Egyptians translated it into Arabic, and now the Englishmen are turning it into Latin.
How very peculiar.
It's so beautiful it will make you cry. Just listen.
The Banuma Musa. Banu Musa. I don't know how to pronounce that. The brothers were three scholars of Persian descent who lived in Baghdad in the 9th century. They are known for the book of ingenious devices, a large illustrated collection of mechanical appliances and automata. Those automata were largely designed for entertainment but featured innovative engineering. The brothers also wrote books on astronomy, astrology, and geometry, the last of which had a great influence on both Islamic and European mathematicians.
Well, how marvelous!
How does it work?
Explain it.
It's a miracle.
No.
Right.
Go on, Jack. Tell them.
It is a mirror. It's possessed by an evil spirit. No.
There's a hidden wheel inside the box. It turns an axle that in return raises and drops a sequence of small cylinders inside. These cylinders work like fingers playing a flute.
But who is blowing into the flute?
Steam
Steam?
from the water.
When I opened the pipe, it gradually pushed itself into the tube.
The power of steam. For once, I must agree. This is brilliant.
Of course! It was created by a Muslim after all.
Wow.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves. What else have you got, Rashid?
Does
Could
that
join
you?
those two and build a singing donkey clock. One song after every hour.
Wouldn't that be annoying? I hate those clocks. Let's just pretend she's clever.
That would be pretty clever.
I know, right? You could be the one to build it.
Oh, that would be unfair. It's your invention.
I'd let you have it. Or we design it together.
No.
You still haven't shown us that statuette yet.
Of course. Jack, if you may.
It's just a statue.
Oh, you will love this. Just watch.
Need to put it somewhere cold. Somewhere cold. Roti. That's just a pretense. It's an excuse to listen. For some curiosity. Ooh.
Now, put her in that cool corner over there, will you, Jack?
Cool corner? I'll table.
And now?
Just be patient, but don't look away. It takes some time for her to...
To do what?
Hmm?
Is it crying?
Isn't that amazing?
Ooh, I don't see
Irritating.
anything.
Rashid, what is going on?
We don't know.
We have no idea how it works.
Rashid, please.
We all know that there is no such thing as a man-made miracle.
And this piece of wood is very clearly made by man.
I very much agree, my friends. But so far, none of us has an explanation.
All we know for certain is that her glassy eyes shed tears when you move her from warmth into cold.
Like a plant at sunrise. Like dew. The only difference is the surface, that's all.
She's right.
Of course, I had no intention of disturbing your conversation. But if you can find out why there's dew gathering on a plant, you may understand why that woman is so weepy. So, who wants a cup of tea?
No.
I'll have some.
Your daughter is quite something, Rashid. A scholar in her own right.
I know.
Jack.
I wasn't. It would make marrying her off so much easier.
Have a child.
Oh, I'm certain that won't stay a problem for long.
Maybe the dew originates from invisible water in the air. Water that stays hidden when it's hot.
Oh, the coming off. Stella.
The pilgrim trails across France converged at Osterbat in the foothills of the Pyrenees. There, the group of 20 or so pilgrims who had been travelling alongside me since I'd left Tours swelled to about 70. Some were prosperous citizens, some probably on the run from justice, a few drunks and several monks and clergymen. Several languages were spoken, including Flemish, a German tongue, and a southern French language called Oc.
Never heard
Nevertheless,
that.
there was no lack of communication among them, and as we crossed the Pyrenees, they sang, played games, told stories, and in several cases had love affairs. While my baby and I kept mostly to ourselves.
And I didn't talk about German. I know that one, but Oc, I never heard.
Ganz schön frech, die mit ihrem Kind.
Wow.
Hush now.
If you didn't understand, he called her mean, her child.
Richtig dreist.
Come on.
I'm sorry. He has to cry himself out before he'll fall asleep. It will give you a strong voice one day, won't it? Do you have children?
Just will go for a walk.
Kann ein Mann nicht einfach mal seine Ruhe haben? Der Weg aus Babenberg war doch anstrengend genug.
I do.
Kind hat ja gar nichts verloren. Stimmt doch, oder?
Psst, jetzt ist's aber gut.
Thank you. Being restless.
I already tried that. No one has seen or heard about Jack.
Riverside. Half leaning away from the camp. Leading away from the camp.
Where are you, Jack?
Sound less, this sounds more calming. Bridge. Oh no, I was granted bridge privilege.
Tomorrow.
Oh, you're a fine woman. Oh. I'm gonna stay near the spring and the water will be quieter.
Come back to me. Please come back to me.
Yeah, I'm getting to you, right?
Dear Lord, what are you doing? You should get out of the water. It's freezing.
My ring. I lost my ring. Dear Lord, please show mercy.
Oh, her? Question mark?
Where are you? Where did you go?
The cold will kill you.
I can't leave without my ring.
Help her.
She's not listening.
There. Found it.
Come back to me. Please come back to me.
I found it.
Yes. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. You are a very kind woman. So very, very kind.
Now get out of the water.
I could help.
Yes, yes. Thank you. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Now get out of the water. First asking her...
Are you getting warmer?
I am, thank you.
Tell me about the ring.
I can see this ring is very precious to you.
It was a gift from my stepmother. She thought I would stay forever, but I didn't.
Tell me about your stepmother.
She was such a kind woman. So very, very kind.
Why did you leave?
Oh, I thought I didn't belong. She always said I was her daughter, but I was sure she was lying.
Oh.
I was so selfish and so stupid. Too stupid to see I really was happy.
Oh, okay.
Maybe you really weren't happy.
I don't know. I was very young and thought I was unhappy because I didn't live close to the sea. But in the end, the sea did not feel the same about me. The cold there made me sick. It took away my sight.
Why didn't you go back?
She had been so angry when I left.
Oh.
So angry and disappointed. She would have never let me return.
Ah, that's why you went on the pilgrimage.
Yes, so that St. James might see my devotion, and I will be united with my mother in heaven. I'm just not as kind as you. Not kind at all.
Actually, we two have quite a few things in common. I too am trying to make amends with the one man I loved the most. I was told he went straight to Santiago.
You will know soon.
Not soon enough. It's still 4 weeks till I get there.
He'll be there, I'm sure of it.
I hope so. I just feel that with every day that passes, I'm losing him a bit more. And that the only thing I can allow myself still to hope for is not love, but forgiveness.
I understand.
It's not so wrong with the feeling to lose him.
Hush now. Not long now and our journey will be over.
Oh. Camino de Santiago. El Camino de Santiago, also known as the Way of St. James, is a Christian pilgrimage route to the Cathedral of Santiago de Compostela, where the remains of Jesus' apostle St. James the Greater were presumably put to rest. The pilgrimage to Santiago, besides Jerusalem and Rome, is one of the most important pilgrimages in Christianity, and is believed to be the one of the only ways to free a pilgrim of their sins. By the 12th century, it has become a well-organized undertaking. Even a book was written as a travel guide for pilgrims, the Codex Calixtinus, supporting the pilgrims in completing their travel. The scallop shell is used to guide the pilgrims on their way and serves as a symbol of Saint James and the Camino, because at the end of their travel, the pilgrims will almost have reached the ocean.
The woman's name was Alba. She came from a small town somewhere in Catalonia. I quickly got used to her constantly feeling out for her stepmother's ring and the sad guilt that would always follow in her milky eyes. I wasn't sure if she appreciated my company, but I couldn't leave her on her own either. By the time we reached Los Arcos, she'd stopped talking, while I kept on dropping a kind word here and there to let her know I was still by her side.
I think she appreciates that. Wargos.
Alba believed herself to be of weak mind and body, and yet she walked the Camino with a strong sense of purpose that willed her onward. It made me wonder about what I'd told her about my own journey. Did I hope for love, or was I really traveling because I needed him to forgive me?
No one knows.
But what was there to forgive? My decision to marry Alfred had been in the best interest of the people of Shiring. It was a sacrifice I had to make to stop the evil reign of William Hamley. These questions had haunted me for a long time now. But if I really was going to see Jack soon, it was time to make up my mind.
Always stay behind your actions.
Around Lyon, the path began to gradually turn uphill. It was only 2 more weeks till we'd reached Santiago. The baby was in a good mood, and so, surprisingly, was Alba.
Well, because you accompanied her.
After Astorga, the trail got more difficult. Alba became slower and slower, and we had to rest more. She became quiet again. The strain on her old body grew, and she worried that she might not be able to reach the end. Still, we managed to push onward.
You'll get this. And she will as well.
The next morning, she refused to get up. Her breathing was disturbingly shallow, and she hardly noticed me touching her forehead. Everything hurts, she said, and urged me to continue without her.
No. Stay with her.
Of course, I stayed with her. I brought her food and water and sat by her side. But day after day, her condition grew worse. She kept on urging me to go, to find Jack, saying the monks of Ponferrada would take care of her.
It's gonna end sad if I stay, bitch.
I'd hardly known her, and most of the time she'd tried to push me away, as if she considered herself a nuisance that slowed me down and who didn't deserve company. It wasn't until a few moments before she died that, for the first time, she smiled at me, and I like to believe that she saw me smile back. I still like to believe that here, in this unlikely place, dying next to a near stranger, she'd found a moment of serenity and happiness, but she'd not reached Santiago. When I left, that thought still haunted me. To see that a journey could come to an end so suddenly. But what would be different if she had reached Santiago? Could she have been disappointed by what she found?
Mm-hmm. And so will you. The music, I like it. After 1 month of traveling on the ways of Sanche.
After months of hard travel, the child and I finally reached Santiago de Compostela.
Jack wasn't there.
In the evening, we attended Mass in the great cathedral, then started to roam the town looking for my dear Jack. It was almost dawn when finally a priest pointed me to an inn close by.
Oh. That's worse. Left them here or forgot them. Another group of drunk pilgrims. Starting to forget details of his faith.
Where are you, Jack?
Place. Other cafe Jack may have been there. He never gets tired of them. Keep a resting pilgrim. Right there as well. Oh, this doesn't work.
Buenos dias. Do you understand me?
Sinto cho ben, pero non temos camas dispoñibles.
No, I don't need a room. I was told a friend of mine
Okay, I
stayed
can't
here
speak
some time
Spanish,
ago.
so...
A red-haired Englishman called Jack. Do you remember him?
Eu só che falo en galego, miña rula.
Francais? English?
Can I just go in?
Have you seen a man called Jack Jackson? Jack? He's a mason.
Jack?
Yes, have you seen him?
Pásanche por aquí centos de peregrinos e cada un eche de seu pai. Vas ter que ser algo máis específica.
I don't understand.
Something about maze. Oh, shit.
I was told that Jack stayed here, but how can I make myself understood? I'm looking for a man who likes to read a lot.
E logo anda sempre cun libro en riba.
Have you seen anyone like that?
Pero, por que levas un libro en riba? Basta escangallar co peso.
She doesn't even understand that I'm looking for a person yet.
Oh, que cousiña! Eche rubio.
Sí, redhead. Have you seen his father, Padre del Niño? Jack Jackson?
Ven sendo un peregrino?
What?
É un peregrino?
Oh, no. He's not a pilgrim.
Entón, quen ven sendo?
Visible traveler. Cathedral.
Let me show you something. He's a mason. He builds things like that.
Ah, eche masón. Albanel.
Sí, a mason. It's the same word in Galician.
Por aquí pasan unha morea de masóns. Non me poderías dicir algo máis sobre el?
Oín falar dun masón que dis que se dedica a traducir libros en Toledo.
Polo visto, di que se chama Jack.
Yes, Jack. Have you seen him?
Non sei cal será o seu apelido, pero ben é certo que non chai moitos masóns rubios aos que lles guste ler. Se tan desesperada está, por que non vai a Toledo a comprobalo por si mesma?
Entón, marchou para Toledo.
He went to Toledo?
A Toledo marchou, sí.
Di que o teu Jack podería estar en Toledo.
All right, so I will go to Toledo then. Gracias. I just pray that I understood you correctly.
I think he agreed. He said yes when she said, he... The Lando.
Buenos dias. Parlez-vous français? English?
Of course. How may I help you?
I was told a man named Jack Jackson lives in this house.
You were told.
Who told you this?
A group of scholars living at the edge of town. They said he used to translate old scriptures about mathematics before he moved here.
Please wait here. I will talk with Master Rashid.
He's there. It's growing fast.
I don't want to leave it behind just like that. It's too valuable to me.
Read it. Just don't throw it away. Another pointed arch. Seen a few since I left England. I must love them. If he doesn't want to leave, what if he's happier without me? They remind me of the cloister in Kingsbridge, only that these keep away the good and not the bad weather. What a wondrous fun, almost like a real spring. Starting to forget details of his face. Too big and light, nothing like the houses at home. What is taking that servant so long? I will go explore a bit. So much to explore, I don't know. Outside look interesting there. Take a peek inside. Mm-hmm. You're there. Is Jack really here? He wants to know if Jack really was here, so... Ah, come on. Something. Well-crafted, empty slingshot.
It's his.
There we go. Oh. Hello there.
Oh, there you are. May I ask who let you stroll around our house?
I travelled hundreds of miles looking for a man called Jack Jackson. A scholar told me that I would find him here.
Yes, my servant told me already. My father's not here at the moment, so you'll have to make do with me. Unfortunately, I must disappoint you. There's no one called Jack living in this house.
He must be here. I found his slingshot.
What? Who allowed you inside my father's archive?
I didn't mean to be disrespectful of your hospitality.
I just hope for your sake you didn't touch anything. Every piece in there is precious to my father, even that slingshot. I'm sorry, but this is not easy for any of us. I think you should know that Jack and I are promised to each other. Maybe we should go inside. The sun's burning, and my mother doesn't need to hear us.
I thought that would happen.
Jack told me about you. You are Aliena. You're the one who rejected him and married his stepbrother. And now you want him back.
I'm here because I love him.
You always did.
He always said that he had come here to find out about his family. But instead, he found out about everything else. About philosophy, mathematics. When he and my father met, it was love at first sight. They studied together and made great plans. But in the end, Jack would always start talking about his cathedral again. This great church he would build one day. Rib vaults and pointed windows. He'd ramble on about it for hours and stare up at that ceiling. We three sat here for hours and talked, and then in the evenings it would be just the two of us. So many strange ideas about the future. Some barely more than silly dreams. Others almost in arm's reach.
You're talking about him as if he were gone.
Well, he's not here anymore. My father had offered him work as a master builder here in Toledo. He would have been well off and free to spend his evenings under vaults like this, with me as his wife.
Shut up.
But in the end, he refused. Tell me, did you really marry his stepbrother?
It was the hardest decision I ever made. But it also felt like a sacrifice I had to make to fulfill a promise I made to my father. It was all for nothing. I thought I had no choice. I didn't want to hurt him. Believe me.
I do. You know, he left me because of you. Even after all you did to him, he couldn't let go. You can be glad that you ran into me and not my mother. She was enraged when he left.
He can have that effect on people.
But apart from that, we made our peace with him. Father even gave him one of his favorite pieces of his collection as a parting gift. A
statue
with stone eyes, in exchange for his slingshot.
Would you mind telling me where he went?
He went to Paris.
Oh, God.
The Cathedral of Saint-Denis. He said he never found out about his father, so there was no reason to stay down here anymore.
Paris?
Yes. If you find him there, tell him I don't miss him.
I am sorry for all this.
You don't have to be. What is the child's name, by the way?
Well, he has none yet. I wouldn't name him without Jack.
Isn't that a bit silly?
Maybe. But he's his son as well as mine. It's his right to have a say in it too.
Then off to Paris. That baby needs a name.
We'll get one. Thank you.
Oh. We were there.
I travelled back along the Way of St. James, passing through Astorga, Lyon, and Burgos. I crossed the Pyrenees, revisiting Bordeaux, Angoulême, Poitiers, but never stayed longer than one night. The closer I came to Paris, the stronger my old doubts and fears resurfaced.
Stop doubting.
If Jack really was there, what was I to say to him?
I was sure I would slap him. I know between those two, sure they have to talk through a lot, but but after that, probably that one. Maybe first making sure he
we had
still
to
in
hear
for
each
it.
other out before we could walk on again, in whatever direction that would be.
Agreed. Three months later. We were there. We were there. Could have stayed and he would have come, but never mind. Oof. He's not here. Maybe he's not here at all. You're amazing. No, not him. No.
No, I'll find him myself. They'll only tell me to leave. They always do.
What? Ooh. That's kind of her. Uncheck.
I can't just leave.
You can.
Even if he doesn't want to see me,
yeah,
he deserves to see his son.
That's true. Ooh. There was his face. Oh, come on, really? You gotta be kidding me.
There. Are we awake then? You almost missed this. Look at these colourful windows. Look at the light.
Ali.
We came to see you, Jack.
We? Is he?
He is your son.
My son?
I'm sorry.
It's not your fault. Ali, where do we go from here?
Wherever we go, I want to go with you.
Will you marry me? Will you?
We will. We stayed in Paris as husband and wife. And our son, Tommy. The days went by quickly. Jack had learned much working as a builder in Saint-Denis. Days became months. Then after a year, we both grew restless. Where can we go from here? We asked ourselves again.
Back.
We both confessed that we wanted to see our families, our friends. And then we knew where we wanted to go.
Kingsbridge.
Home. Even if it was in shambles.
Harbor? Oh, okay.
We need to hurry. The ship to England will leave soon.
What's going on here?
Whatever it is, if the crowd doesn't clear up, we'll miss our ship.
About Gizmo Island. With me, the smells of beer. Which might distract them.
No, that would only get me in trouble.
Go to the price. They were walking inside of each other.
Do you know what's going on?
Oh, chaos. I can't get these people to calm down. God knows I tried.
What happened?
The jongleur told the crowd a few stories. Then he sold people some miracle charms, but it was just fairy tales and painted stones.
Well, it always is.
I know, but I'd need a real miracle to calm them down now. Otherwise, they'll rip him apart.
Hey, there might be something useful in our luggage.
She doesn't do anything yet, but if I stood with her where it's colder...
Pretty spot.
Do you see? It's working.
Your friend Rashid must be quite the miracle worker.
What's going on? The Holy Mother. She's crying.
Revere the Holy Mother, for she has blessed us with a sign from the heavens. Cease your doings right now and witness the miracle.
It's true. Lord in heaven. Why is she crying?
She weeps for your sins. What has this man done to you that you would treat him like a wild animal?
He tricked us and took our coin.
And you would kill him for your own foolishness. The Holy Virgin weeps, for you are not living by the word of God.
It is the Mother of God.
Forgive us, Holy Mother.
Where did she come from?
The truth?
She was given to me by a scholar in Toledo. We think she cries because...
Jack, don't!
It's a miracle!
A miracle? A miracle?
Yes!
Listen to what he has to say. The Holy Virgin has chosen this young family to protect her. Tell us all where you are headed.
Her destination is beyond these waters. In the small town of Kingsbridge, in the earldom of Shiring. There she wants to rest.
Kingsbridge?
Where's that?
Hail Mary!
Make way for the Holy Virgin!
Robert
Oh, beautiful.
Huh? Blessed Mary, let my daughter conceive.
Give us a good harvest!
They're donating to ask for her blessing.
Oh. The weeping Madonna shall hear your prayer. And with your donations, I shall build her a new shrine at Kingsbridge, a cathedral.
It's you.
What?
Who do you mean?
You. The red-haired ghost.
Me? A ghost?
What?
My husband is very much alive. I've known him since he was 12 years old.
But he drowned. By God, you drowned. 24 years ago. On the white ship. My poor son. My Jacques.
His name was Jacques.
Jacques Cherbourg.
Jacques Cherbourg.
Wasn't that his father? Yeah. Okay, you felt hopeful on the ship. You listened to the young Mason's advice and headed to Lesay first. You and your baby fell seriously ill, but you both managed to survive. You helped another pilgrim along the way of St. James. You snuck in Rashid's sacred archive. You stole Jack's slingshot from Rashid. Well, you... She gave the slingshot to Eliana in the end, so I'm happy with that. I can... Oh.
So much has grown, but there are no roots, no herbs.
What are you looking at, Jonathan?
The garden is in disorder. I want it to be right again, but I don't know how to do it.
Before I became prior, I thought the same about Kingsbridge.
Well, what did you do?
I cleaned up.
Well, it's still a mess.
Where do we start?
Losing soil. Weeds, losing soil, plant seed. No.
Some plants are weeds and must go before we can plant new seeds.
What are weeds?
They take away what the other plants need to grow. Light, water, room.
What do we do?
Pluck them. They look a lot like every other plant, so you need to learn how to tell them apart. Here, you see those? They're called wood sorrel. Let's pluck only those for now.
I'll do it.
If you insist. Make sure to pull out all of the thin roots.
And now what do I do?
For plants to take root, the soil must be loose and fertile.
So, may I dig now?
Only that place.
Done. What's next?
Eat. What seed do you...
Stay here. I'll be right back. Now, where did you put them?
Oh man, Milius. Can't do anything.
Ah, here they are. I found these nuts for you. Remember, Milius? You always said that one day there will be a beech tree growing here. I think it's about time.
I was about to ask, does he know that?
What did you
Is that the fault that he talks to Milius and he should be visible, but...
warm smile. Well, he told me to give you this.
Wow!
Now we just have to wait.
Right?
Watering it?
How long?
Too long for us to keep sitting here.
That long.
Yeah.
Some things take time. And only with patience will you receive your reward.
Water. This
Why do we have to
thing
do all these
needs
things if all we have to do
water.
is wait?
Simply waiting would not have been enough, Jonathan. You just paved the way for things to take their course.
No, he needs to water it.
Right now. And in a few days' time, we will return and see the first green leaf of something new.
Is it God's reward?
Maybe.
Does he make things grow?
You made it.
No, I just planted the seed.
Exactly. Yes, water.
Now you can fetch some water from the rain barrel.
But that water's smelly. It's been there forever.
It will do just
There are
fine.
many trees by the river. I bet that water's better.
That's a longer walk, though.
I don't mind. The distance is worth it.
Then go for it.
You're right. It is worth it. Let's walk together then.
Oh.
But I'll carry the bucket.
You can. Bet you do. And guess who's back?
The sermon.
What's gotten into Philip?
Our church lies in ruins. But all of this, these dire times, have revealed something important to us. Something that, maybe until today, I wasn't aware of.
What do you mean?
What? A god doesn't wait. God doesn't watch them? Both of it doesn't make any sense.
You've been praying in these ruins. But you've been praying like you always did, in humbleness. We don't need a church for prayer.
Where else are we going to pray? The chapter house?
The church is where God resides.
God doesn't work in the ways we might assume. Today, Jonathan tended to our garden to make it beautiful again. And he told me of things I almost had forgotten. Good and evil are not in here or out there. They are within each of us.
Him that man is the devil. Well, it's up to the man to decide if... Not to decide, but according to his actions, if he's more the devil or the god. But I don't know, I don't think it matters
God
that much.
made us in his image. Thus we carry the godly spark within us. But we have witnessed that man can have the devil in his heart as well.
Exactly.
Prayer needs no special place, for we are his church. In our actions, he exists.
We are God's temple.
No man is closer to God than any other man. Whether you pray in church or on the streets of our towns,
Church or the
whether
church.
you're a man, woman, monk, or bishop,
Philip, look outside. You have to see them. You've got to see the horses and the colours.
Jonathan,
Listen to them. What I was about to say, the church that just reminds people of religion and all which is there. And for some people it's still, they put it into connection with some sort of god.
Now, what's going on?
I heard noises and I went to look.
Calm down. What happened?
But the priest said they brought a miracle.
What? What priest?
Step right up, brothers and sisters.
What?
For you are about to see something that will change your life.
Who is that?
They brought us a miracle.
A miracle?
Don't be shy.
No way.
There is no danger. Just awe that awaits you here. Ah, you must be Prior Philip. I am Brother Willard.
The left one is clearly
by the
checked.
Archbishop of Canterbury. Here is his letter, in case you have reasonable doubts.
Letter from the Archbishop of Canterbury. Respect. I want to read that. Okay. Philip of Kingsbridge, I hereby implore you to accept the grace of the weeping Madonna, for she has chosen Kingsbridge as her shrine. After the rumors of a miracle had come to my ears, I had called for the procession to see me, and then saw it with my own eyes. She is real. I have claimed the miracle for England, and had intended to retain her in Winchester. The guardians of the Madonna have convinced me otherwise. They have come to England only to support the rebuilding of Kingsbridge. You have my blessings, Philip of Kingsbridge. I expect you to restore your priory to be worthy of the Holy Madonna. Theobald, Archbishop of Canterbury.
We've been charged to accompany the Weeping Madonna. She is to replace the loss of your relic, Saint Adolphus the Martyr, who was taken from you, I hear, with brute force.
What?
On her travel from far away Africa, she has collected donations to reward Kingsbridge for your faith in her and in the Lord.
I can't believe this. What is all this?
You do believe. That is why she came. And that is why you shall witness her miracle for yourself today. The Weeping Madonna came to me in a faraway land named Africa. A baptized Saracen was her former guardian, and I and the custodians of the Holy Virgin were chosen to take her on a journey.
Baptized?
A Saracen?
I knew not her powers or destination. Nevertheless, I carried her for many miles. Many bore witness to her miracle before it dawned upon me. She wanted to go home, but where? It came to me in a dream. It was Kingsbridge. But I wondered, what shrine should be her shelter?
A cathedral.
This time, it was the Madonna herself who answered my questions. She said, "You shall build me a new church in Kingsbridge." So we set off, with the blessing of Archbishop Theobald of Canterbury. And along the road, from Paris, across Normandy, over the sea, and all the way to Kingsbridge. Devout Christians have given money for the building of the Church of the Weeping Madonna. This Church of Kingsbridge. The Weeping Madonna has chosen you, all of you. I will tell you again, dear brothers and sisters, The Weeping Madonna has chosen you, all of you. I will tell you again, dear brothers and sisters.
Please tell us more.
Of course. My words shall prepare you for the sight of the Holy Madonna. Now, brothers and sisters, I have heard that life has not been kind to Kingsbridge, but it is in places like these, and in dark times like these, that God's light shines brightest. And along the road from Paris, across Normandy, over the sea, and all the way to Kingsbridge, devout Christians have given money for the building of the Church of the Weeping Madonna.
There's something odd about the very Christian.
Kingsbridge.
Or like entertainers.
I could have continued to carry her from town to town until my flesh succumbed. But this was not her will. But I wondered, what shrine should be her shelter?
They talk a little too well.
This time, it was the Madonna herself who answered my questions.
What country did you say you came from?
We have traveled all the way from a place of wonders too marvelous to behold. The faraway land of Africa.
Africa has many countries, I've heard.
Yes, it does. You must be thinking, how can he be so sure? In the beginning, I was not. I only had my faith. I knew not her powers or destination. Nevertheless, I carried her for many miles. You heard me correctly. It was a long journey.
Sure it was.
The Weeping Madonna came to me in a faraway land named Africa. A baptized Saracen was her former guardian. And I and the custodians of the Holy Virgin were chosen to take her on a journey.
They built a whole shrine.
A Saracen? What's it like in Africa?
The sun is always shining, and miracles happen every day. It's a land of great deserts, fig trees, and creatures that an Englishman can't even dream up.
Like these horses. Are they horses?
They are not. To you, they might resemble horses, but the name the Africans have for these creatures is impossible to pronounce, even for me. I will tell you again, dear brothers and sisters. The Weeping Madonna has chosen you.
You mentioned there were fig trees in Africa. What are they?
It's a fruit, of course. It looks like a strawberry and tastes like a pear.
The scripture mentions these figs, and they sound nothing like that. Why is that?
No two apples look or taste alike. The same goes for figs, and doubly so.
I'm getting the impression that this man has never even been to Africa. But why would he lie?
And I will tell you again. She is a true miracle that will change your life as she changed
What is
mine.
in this book will not help me more than the answers I can
Many
find in
bore
my own
witness
heart.
to her miracle before it dawned upon me. She wanted to go home.
Hang on.
It came to me in a dream. It was Kingsbridge. You must be thinking, how can he be so sure? In the beginning, I was not. I only had my faith. I knew not her powers or... Nevertheless, I carried her for many miles.
Range animals, 2 bumps on their back. Camels.
The Weeping Madonna has
Yeah.
chosen you. All of you.
Do you speak English?
No English, no campanare. No.
Oh, what's this? I think you might have stepped into horse dung.
What? Where?
No English, is it?
Just un poco, si.
Could you talk to this man, Martha?
Yes, it's strange. He was quite talkative just a moment ago. He told me he was from Damascus in Africa.
Isn't Damascus in Arabia?
There's one in Africa too, I'm sure.
Why are you pretending you can't speak English?
No inglese. Melada.
You heard me correctly. It was a long journey. The Weeping Madonna came to me in a
way
named Africa. A baptized Saracen was her.
Tell me the truth. Why are you here?
We are guardians of the Holy Virgin that sheds tears. We were appointed by the Archbishop of Canterbury, but it was the Holy Virgin herself who chose us while she travelled through Europe.
Oh, yes. How did that happen?
She speaks without words.
And I and the custodians of the Holy Virgin were chosen to take her on a journey.
Baptized?
A Saracen?
My dear people.
Oh, I'm so excited to see a true miracle.
Did you hear that? The Madonna has chosen us.
She's come all the way from Africa.
I will tell you again, dear brothers and sisters.
Remedius.
The Weeping Madonna has chosen you. All of you. You must wonder.
Nobody inside, they all came out to watch. No, it's not the time. Oh, look around here. Remedials.
Build me a new church.
Yeah, I know we need to take a look into the shrine itself.
Brother Reynold. I've heard of a Reynold from the coast. A scheming drunkard who lives as a traveling monk.
You think that's him?
Perhaps it is, perhaps it's not. I don't trust him either way.
So we set off with the blessing of
You don't need to be
Theobald
here.
of Canterbury.
If it's too loud for you.
You heard me correctly.
Poor Mary hasn't spoken in years, ever since she's been widowed.
The Weeping Madonna came to me in a faraway land named Africa.
Please, everyone.
Shh! We want to listen to his story.
A baptized Saracen was her
Oh, it's so beautiful.
Have they revealed the miracle yet?
Not yet.
And I and the custodians of the Holy Virgin were chosen.
Seems optimistic, curious as ever. Usually that's a naive type. Open their eyes already 1 hour. Might be dangerous.
And sisters, I have heard that life has not
Doesn't trust this either, always opposed to the new,
it is in places
to everything I say.
and in dark times like these. God's light
So in the front of the car.
and along the road.
Yeah, already.
Paris, across, over the sea. Devout Christians have given money.
Oh dear.
This church of Kingsbridge. You heard me correctly. It was a long journey.
Vestry Heights white cover, very simple
The
cloth,
Weeping Madonna came to me in a faraway land named Africa.
red, with soul enchanted, visible from the front.
And I and the custodians of the Holy Virgin were chosen to take her on a journey. Baptized. A Saracen.
Oh boy.
And I will tell
What
you
is he
again,
doing? Don't know how.
she is a true miracle that
Come
will
on.
change your life as she changed mine. Many bore witness to her miracle. Before it dawned, she wanted to go home. But where? It came to me in a dream. It was Kingsbridge. I could have continued to carry her from town to town until my flesh succumbed. But this was not her will.
No.
But I wondered...
Hang on.
What shrine should be her shelter?
What do I need to do?
It was the
They look
Madonna
almost
herself
like
who answered my question.
horses.
I could have continued to carry her from town
Hollow.
to town.
Feels like a
until
wicker
my
basket
flesh
covered in pelt.
succumbed. But this was not her will.
Nothing but make-believe.
What shrine should be her shelter? This time, it was the Madonna herself who answered my questions. Now, brothers and sisters, I have heard that life has not been kind to Kingsbridge.
Another question. Bonjour. Mi no comprendere, no comprendere, no comprendere.
But it is in places like these, and in dark times like these, that God's light shines brightest.
So you're telling me this is a real miracle?
A miracle, a blessing, a wonder.
And along the road,
Can I ask him about the camels? Why are they hollow?
over the sea, and all the way to Kingsbridge.
Excuse me. Don't interrupt.
And I will tell you again.
Hey!
Shh! You must wonder, why was Kingsbridge chosen to be the home of the Holy Virgin? She said,
There is much to contemplate.
"You shall build me a new church in Kingsbridge."
Not now.
So we set off, with the blessing of
What is in this
Archbishop
book will
Theobald
not
of
help me more than
Canterbury.
the answer.
Now, but it is in places like these, and in dark times like these,
What do I need
that
to
God's
do?
light shines brightest. And
Hang on.
over the sea, and all the way to Kingsbridge.
There is much to
Devout
contemplate,
Christians
but not
have
now.
given money for the building of the Church of the Weeping Madonna. This Church of Kingsbridge. You must wonder, why was Kingsbridge chosen to be the home of the Holy Virgin? She said,
Don't you want to see the miracle
"You
too?
shall build me a new church in Kingsbridge." So we set
Why are
off
you hiding?
with the blessing of Archbishop Theobald of Canterbury. And I will tell you again,
That's not fit for a
he
shrine.
is a true miracle that will change your life.
Nothing sacred
as
about
he
this.
changed mine.
I should have asked for the name of the little boy.
Before, she wanted to go home. But where? It came. Can you feel it? Brothers and sisters, you are about to witness a miracle. The Madonna knows how you have suffered. The Virgin Mother had to witness the rise and fall of her Son, our Lord Jesus Christ, and never stopped believing. Kingsbridge has endured many hardships. Prior James left you before his time when you needed him the most. Your old cathedral was burned to the ground.
How do you know this?
And your new one collapsed even before construction was finished. You have suffered the ruthless destruction of your market, homes, and lives.
Dada!
All of you have lost husbands, wives, and children, family and friends.
Dada!
All of you know how it is to be hungry and afraid.
Jack. Aliena.
Philip.
But this is a miracle, isn't it?
Or something along those lines.
But how?
We thought it was time to give Tommy a home.
The boy? Your boy?
Well, Philip, do you recognize him? Our little Tommy?
Tommy? But...
If you can't tell by now, I'm crying.
Just what are you doing here with these people? Do you think I wouldn't notice it's all artifice? Your camels are horses, your foreigners are English faking their accent. Your shrine is an old cart with decorations, and Reynold is just a dubious man speaking nothing but lies. Remigius has heard of him, and nothing good.
The camels were a bit much, weren't they?
With the Madonna, we were able to collect donations for your priory and for Kingsbridge.
Really?
We can start anew. We can rebuild the cathedral.
What's the catch?
I'll get to be master builder.
Why?
I've studied the cathedrals, churches, and houses they build in France and Spain. I saw how different their constructions were, with new shapes, colors, and ideas. Oh, you should have seen it. They combined rib vaulting and pointed arches. I want to do that. That's why.
Why here?
Because this is home.
Have the known their lies.
What you're doing is selling the people a lie.
This is a harmless deception.
There is no such thing as a harmless deception.
It serves the same purpose as an illuminated drawing in the Bible.
Our show illustrates the truth that the Weeping Madonna comes from a faraway land, which it does.
And she can weep too. Though that is more of a technical achievement.
You want to sell something explainable as a miracle.
The church does the same. You said so yourself. You even wrote a book about it.
Yes, I said that it was not right that the church is faking miracles.
But it works, doesn't it?
Oh.
Jack! Aliena! You came back!
We wanted to see you, little sister.
How are you?
Oh, I'm fine. But look at you! And the little one!
Tommy.
How are the others?
Alfred left Kingsbridge. Richard shows up every now and then, and Ellen returned to the forest.
We need to visit her.
Father lives with her now.
What's wrong, Martha?
I'm glad you're back.
I am too. Very glad.
She looks like she's about to cry. She will weep for your suffering, Kingsbridge. She knows your pain.
What now?
The miracle.
Her eyes are wet.
Her eyes.
Look at her.
They're shining.
She cannot hold her tears any longer.
She is made of wood. It's impossible.
Why are you weeping?
She's mute ever since her husband died.
The Madonna has suffered as I have. She understands.
Kendall.
It seems through her faith in all of your lies, Mary has found a miracle. We can't keep trying to repair Kingsbridge by ourselves. Things are not improving. We're struggling to keep things as they are.
But we can't afford to hire help.
Without farming and fairs, we're back to Prior James's time.
All these past years, my advice was good enough for you. But it appears you've changed your mind now, again.
It is time we started doing something to wake up and make Kingsbridge what it used to be. We did before, and we can do it again.
I'm not willing to accept a risk like that. Don't you remember what happened last time?
Alfred.
My, how easily we forget.
I remember well.
Alfred happened.
You put your trust into a group of random strangers to make things better.
Hamley.
Philip, why in God's name have you stood by and let this happen? They're tricking us into giving them money for false idols.
They are giving us money.
So that we'll place this idol in our priory? Do you approve of this?
Hang on. Okay, I had to translate.
People need hope, and these travelers are giving them hope. Yes, it is a deception, but with good intentions. Mary speaks again. Is that not a true miracle?
You fell for them. You really did. And now you joyfully take part in their deceptions. I'm warning you. I cannot support a prior who tolerates heresy.
Your threat won't sway me. No matter how unconventional, their return and their gift are a blessing.
You made your decision, Philip of Gwynedd. And now, I make mine. I resign. I'm leaving the priory.
Finally. Can I now have Milius and Cuthbert
You got
back?
so big, Tommy. And you're just as shy as your father was.
Don't let him fool you. Usually, he's always up to something.
Like his father.
We are so proud of you. Of both of you.
Is she still here? Your wife, Agnes?
No. Ellen and Martha moved her to Kingsbridge. She got a proper burial this time.
Will you come back with us too?
Would you want that?
Yes. I need your help with the cathedral. Philip and I have big plans.
We'll come.
Ellen, we found Jack's family in Cherbourg.
The place he came from wasn't Cherbourg, it was Cherbourg.
But really? What were they like?
They were good people.
His grandmother said Jack looked just like him, like his father.
He does. But they never came for him or asked about him.
They thought he was dead. His ship sunk. He'd always wanted to go to England.
Have you ever heard of the White Ship?
No.
The king's family drowned.
My father was there. He was the only one who survived.
Not for long.
He told me that he was accused of stealing a chalice.
Yes, but I know he was innocent. I heard the story and had to find out what he looked like. He told me his name. I fell in love.
I helped him escape. But in the end, they caught up with us.
What happened then?
They hanged him. I was there. And you were there, Jack. But you weren't born yet.
Oh.
He was led to the gallows. Everyone was quiet. The people somehow knew he was not a thief. But I knew for sure. He told me. He was so afraid. He didn't want to die. I didn't want him to die. And I prayed. Then I heard his voice. Quiet.
Sang sweeter than ever, as if the falling melody might wing and net dissever. At dusk the hunter took his prey, the lark his freedom net.
No! No!
You said that 3 men were responsible for Father's death.
Who were they? The Sheriff of Shiring, Percy Hamley, Prior James of Kingsbridge, and Archdeacon Waleran Bygod. They showed no mercy. Neither did I. I curse you! All of you! He will return to haunt you! One day, you will be judged for what you did. Your houses shall be consumed by fire. Your life shall end in pain and agony. You shall grow old in sadness and regret.
Huh.
The people they killed will return to haunt them. I promised them.
We welcome our new prior, Remigius. He helped to recover the bones of the Saint of Kingsbridge, Adolphus, from the hands of thieves. Adolphus already rests safely in this great cathedral of Shiring. Our master builder Alfred promised me that it will only be a matter of a few years until the cathedral will be finished. And the Earl of Shiring has promised to support us. But he has not done so for himself. No, the Earl is not a selfish man. His mother, Lady Hamley, is sick. More and more, I feel the whole of England is suffering from a sickness. The sickness of war, poverty, and most of all, heathen beliefs. I have spoken to God. I asked him, begged him to walk amongst us, to heal us. But God told me that only when this great cathedral is finished will he have a temple to reside in. No matter the cost, this shall be a towering castle to protect us from evil and false beliefs. With this cathedral, we will bring an end to the dark times.
Waleran Bygod.
Jack, what are you doing here?
My father died by your hands, Waleran. His name was Jacques Cherbourg.
How dare you talk to the bishop like that?
He died right here.
Who are you?
I know that man. He's that bastard from Kingsbridge.
That man is my husband.
You?
All of you, listen to what we have to say. From now on, Kingsbridge is protected.
By our knights, by our walls, and by the word of the king.
So whatever you do, we will defend our town. our market and fulling mills.
And our cathedral, which we shall rebuild. All workers are invited to come and work for us.
Oh, preposterous.
If you so much as try to bring harm to us, Bishop, we will make sure that you pay for everything you did.
Ooh. You return from planet New G, you finish, you've held your first sermon a long time, you approved this of the Madonna for it gives people hope. And they return to Kingsbridge. And they will fight for justice. Oh, they will. The storm. "11 years later." Okay.
It had been 3 years.
Only 3?
3 years of drought. 3 years of hunger and poverty.
Ooh, I like the walls.
England was brought to its knees. Only our walls had kept us safe from the bands of outlaws raiding towns and villages. Bishop Waleran and William Hamley forced the workers to finish their cathedral in Shiring. Many had died. The work on our own cathedral had almost come to a halt. 4 weeks the storm had raged on. It was then that our cathedral gave up its last secret.
What?
And everything changed.
What?
Tom!
Oh.
I told you you wouldn't like the sight of this.
It looks bad, but it's not the wall I'm worried about. It's good you sent the workers home during the storm. Now do us all a favour and do the same. Go home. Your children hardly get to see you. Tommy and Sally have been asking about you all morning.
Oh, Sally. After a promise to Waleran to Kingsbridge, protected Richard and Jack have spent much time fortifying the town. Since then, William Hamley has not dared to attack the town again. Aliena was continuing to rule business trades mostly outside of Shiring. Most of the fleeces she is trading is produced in Kingsbridge, where Jack erected 2 felting mills. Aliena and Jack have 2 children now. Tommy is already 12 years old. His little sister, Sally, is 9. Martha looks after both of them while Jack and Aliena are working. Some believe that Martha and Richard are in love. Martha and Richard. The knight, okay. The brother of Aliena. But if that is true, they are keeping their secret well guarded. Okay. That would be kinda weird.
You'll kill yourself up here!
That crack down there must have been due to the storm. If the storm works, I work.
My cathedral was never designed to be this high.
I know! I reinforced the walls. They cannot be the height.
What else was damaged? I'd look myself, but I dare not come closer. If your mother knew I was up here at all, she'd kill me.
Both of us.
What?
She would kill both of us!
His wall is about to collapse. Why? What could be the cause? Chisel.
Careful over there!
If we don't find out what's causing this, then the whole east wall will come down. The storm is making it worse.
If you're right. What about Aliena?
She should be on her way back from Winchester now.
Oh, I hope she's all right in this.
Yeah, I hope so too.
Oh, no telling how long it will hold. Doesn't look that bad from up here. Huge cracks all the way down. Molten, small crack.
The vaulting is cracked.
Is this damaging the wall?
This could be a problem.
Or in weeks now. Noise.
One day, people will fly like birds, sailing on the wind.
Okay.
Rashid told me.
Sure. Until then, stay away from the edge.
Yeah, you should. I don't want you to die. Moonbeams, they look alright.
The roof looks alright.
Thank God.
Are you alright?
Climbing up here isn't as easy as it used to be.
Yeah. Do you want to take a break?
I'm fine. Better watch out for yourself. Wouldn't want to see the wind pushing you over the edge there.
I'm fat enough to be safe, don't worry.
Okay, say so.
No. I don't want to break more stones loose. If I make it worse, then we'll at least know what the problem is.
You're probably right.
No, not from up here, idiot. Run.
All right. One more time.
Oh God. You're gonna die.
And? What happened?
If the vaulting were unstable, this part should have collapsed and the wall would retract.
So, the cause of our problem is not up here?
No.
When we erected the eastern wall 17 years ago, there was also a crack. No matter what we did, it always came back. Remember?
Yes. Yeah, I remember. But this is not the same wall. We rebuilt it.
Still, could the cause not have been the same in both cases?
Yeah.
Maybe.
Oyster to grab the ground. Stone.
We took the stones from the same quarries, but the other walls don't have problems.
We would have noticed, Jack.
You're right.
Better versions. It's probably dig around, but let's go with the crypt first to see what he has to say about that.
Huh. I kept the whole foundation there as it was.
But it never had to carry this much weight before.
You're right. If the cause of our problem is down there, we'll find it. You go ahead.
Don't you need help?
Nah, I'll manage. Just don't tell your mother.
Are you sure?
Go on. I know you can't wait to get down there.
Neither can you. I'll just take a quick look and wait for you.
Ooh.
They were enraged. Bishop Henry thinks that the Pope should hear about what you wrote.
I think
the tree.
So too. I would be honored if he read my book.
Philip, I really am worried about you.
There is no need for you to worry, Jonathan. It is just a book.
The problem is that the people love your sermons and what you wrote, even though most of them can't read. Your book is being copied in priories all over England.
Is that not a good thing, if our message gives people hope?
In desperate times, hope can be a powerful force.
That is very true.
Well, I fear the bishops. They might come to believe you took that power from them.
Do you?
Philip's second book, The Divine Soul. This text Philip suggests that we all carry a godly spark within us because God created man. And while sometimes it may seem as if God has abandoned us, God is indeed always closer to us than anything else, because our soul is of a divine nature. This means that the man does not have to wait for salvation from the outside, but that we all can change the world around us ourselves. We can plant the seed, and God in turn will make it grow. Philip's message of hope is heard in all of England and even other parts of Europe. But the church is highly critical of the text. In his first book, Philip had only criticized fake miracles. Now he seems to claim that as all men are equally divine, members of the clergy are not closer to God's glory than any other man. Jonathan's 3, still braving the storm, steadfast. Why need a cause, Philip? Rotterdam.
You'll be happy when I get that problem fixed. If I get it fixed.
Okay,
Jack!
Have you been atop the cathedral during the storm?
Don't worry, Philip. The storm isn't as bad up there. Jonathan, did you and the others come directly from Winchester?
Yes, we did.
What about Aliena?
She stayed a day longer for the Fleece Fair. She should be on her way back now.
In this storm?
We didn't expect it to get worse.
Oh, no one did.
I am sure she'll be alright.
I need to go. I think I know why the east wall is unstable.
Yes? Why is that?
I'm not sure, but I think the answer lies down in the crypt. I should hurry before it's too late.
Return to...
I need to go down now, not up.
But Tom... Rack.
I don't like the look of that. I don't like it one bit.
Some say the cathedral is never finished. Now I get what he meant.
I better wait for Tom. I know he doesn't want to miss anything.
Now it's down here, too. The first cracks are showing.
That means we were right. The cause of the instability must be down here.
The ground.
Could be.
The drought could have made it worse.
We'll find out.
Relic, the start area Rush gave me. Draw as many people here as Adolphus did. If it weren't for the drought, the storm. Betty is here with me. Without Alfred, we got along fine. Still, it is sad he lost another son. What happened to Alfred? Hang on. There you are. What are you doing all the way down here?
This is the spot. Let's find out what the real problem is. The old wall here, or what's behind it? That definitely wasn't here before.
It wasn't.
Time to get to work. If there's dry sand behind there, we know it's the ground.
Just be careful when you work on that wall. If it's the ground and the foundation, the whole wall could cave in.
Here we go. But
what?
I think I can feel a draft.
What?
One more time.
Jack, watch out!
It's all right.
What is it?
The crack has been there for...
Dear God.
These stones, they've been removed before.
The mortar is missing on most of them.
Whoever put them back just added some mortar on top of the stones to hide the fact that they were removed. The tile at the bottom was completely loose.
What does that mean?
I think it was an entrance.
An entrance?
To
where? That's what we'll find out.
Careful now. You've got the whole east wall on top of you. Jack?
Jack? I'm all right. I just hit my head. It's dark in here. There's a whole room here. A chamber.
What's that?
I'll get a torch.
Philip, I'll get it. You stay here.
Hey. And brush. Oh, no, that's not a brush. That's the hand. Coffin? Yeah, that's a coffin. It's long, almost like a coffin. Sand. And everywhere, part of the room must have collapsed. What is that? Looks like a brush. Or a drinking cup? At least that's what I think it is.
Is that a coffin? Oh, there's sand everywhere. It's a bed.
What?
There's a bed in here.
What? Jonathan, we need that torch.
Uh-huh.
That's not wood. It's metal. Gold, even. Philip knows what this is.
Crosses of stones, treasure. Bed.
Who slept here?
That guy. The brush slept here.
It's made of leather. It's a whip.
Oh.
What is that doing here?
I have the torch.
All right, come in here. Should be safe.
Yes.
Okay.
Did you know about this place?
No. No, I did not. I've seen this chalice before, when I was very young. It's the chalice of the Eucharist from Kingsbridge Cathedral.
Oh.
Cuthbert told me about it. They said it was stolen.
And melted down, I know. Mother told me. They also said it was my father who did it.
Did they?
So he's innocent then?
Well,
must be.
He's dead.
And whoever hid the chalice is responsible for his death. They hanged him in Shiring for stealing this chalice. But it was here all along.
That scourge, the whip. It belonged to Prior James. I was afraid of it when I first visited Kingsbridge with Francis and Abbot Peter. Even the look of it scared me.
James. Maybe it was him. I think I saw him during the night of the fire in the cathedral. When the old cathedral burned down, there was a man in the fire. His shoulders were bloody, as if he had chastised himself.
It is you! By God and the devil!
He told me that he had sinned, that he had done something to me. Perhaps because I looked like my father.
So he confessed for framing your father while he hid the cup here?
But it couldn't have been James you saw. James died weeks before the fire.
Did he? You said they never found his body. Maybe he hid down here. Maybe that's why the bed's here.
Wait. Jack, you were in the burning cathedral. What were you doing there?
I mean, it has to come out at some point.
And then I told Philip what I'd done. He just looked at me and didn't say anything.
Prior James Gorge. As a child, Philip was afraid of Prior James Gorge. He first saw it when he and Abbot Peter, the man who raised him and Francis after their parents were killed, visited Kingsbridge. Years later, James decided that Philip, now a young man, should get the chance to lead his own priory cell, St. John in the Forest. Every time Philip visited the mother house in Kingsbridge, he always remembered the day he first saw the scourge. But Abbot Peter did not like the idea that pain could lead to salvation, but Prior James believed that chastising oneself was the only way to cleanse the soul from the sinful implications of the flesh. After Jack told Philip that he believed Prior James was alive the day the cathedral burned down, Philip remembered that only weeks before the choir did not dare to sing because they thought they heard someone. Oh, right. Just beside himself in the crypt. Maybe they really did hear James. Maybe James did hide in the secret room in the crypt. But why? Meanwhile, in Earth's
Wailerin, what do you want?
Do you think it is wise to resign yourself to gluttony at times like these, while your people starve on the streets of Shiring?
Don't play the saint. You promise them miracles, and you make them pay. But your miracles never work out, do they?
God works in ways that we cannot comprehend.
My mother cannot walk. You failed. Again. What do you want?
I came about a book.
The Bible again.
No. One of
Philip of Gwynedd wrote it. And the church is displeased. Bishop Henry was enraged. This is our chance, William.
Your chance, you mean? If you need forces, talk to Walter or Ugly. I don't care.
Ugly?
I built your fucking cathedral. I'm done.
It's not just about Philip. It's about Aliena and her family.
Don't mention that name.
But have you not heard? King Stephen and Maud's son just signed a peace treaty.
I don't care.
You should care.
I said I don't. Now leave and don't come back unless I ask for you.
Ooh.
Where's my wife? They've not returned yet, Lord William.
He has a wife?
Then get me a whore! Now!
What the heck? The end of the war. Treaty of Wallingford. After over 15 years of civil war, the battle between Stephen and Maud, England was more divided than ever. After a final confrontation at Wallingford, Empress Maud's son Henry II and Stephen arranged a truce. The treaty was later signed in Winchester, Westminster. According to the treaty, Stephen will remain king until his death, then be succeeded by Henry II. The treaty further states that all decisions regarding land which were made during Stephen's reign are immediately reverted and restored to the time of King Henry I. This means that the earldom of Shiring again belongs to the heirs of Bartholomew and not to the Hamleys, who would dare to go against William Hamley. Same time. Oh. Find shelter. for the road.
I am sorry for intruding, but I must ask you for shelter. I was on my way from the Fleece Fair in Winchester to Kingsbridge and got caught in the storm.
Nasty, isn't it?
Yes. And it's getting worse and worse. Thank you for your hospitality.
Someone! Help me! Please! I need help!
Noted.
Hello? Oh dear, are you hurt?
My horse! It fell!
I can't move. Take my hand. We'll get you inside. We'll only be here until it's safe to leave. We won't bother you. I'm Aliena. What's your name?
Elizabeth.
Breathe, Elizabeth. You're safe now.
Hang on, Elizabeth.
She took it. Should have let her die. We would look better off without someone like her.
I'll quickly go.
I don't like this. Hold your horses.
Go beside
We'll see what happens.
Okay. That should do the trick.
Hey, what are you going to do with that?
I'm just going to borrow it.
Let's try to get along until the storm passes.
Thank you. Where to see what's up there? A piece of meat could be old but nourishing.
I don't know. I think she's freezing. Maybe we should be kinder to her.
Serving us, should watch my words.
Deserve her kindness.
About her. It's glancing over. Does he know her? It's calm. I wonder if the old rill will get through.
Try to ignore it.
Don't wanna leave scars on the land. Or so. Giving her the blanket.
Thank you.
Hey, that's our blanket. We'll look after you.
Okay.
We'll look after you. 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 We'll look after you.
Can't you see she's freezing?
It's all right. It's just a blanket.
Oh, you're so kind. Many people would have let me die. People don't listen to me. My entourage didn't even notice they lost me.
Who?
My husband and his entourage.
A fine husband you have. I divorced my last one for less than that.
Divorced? Oh, he's just been beside himself ever since his mother.
Maybe now you'll understand what loss feels like. And what you people are doing to us.
Stop bullying her. Can't you see she's upset? How do they know you? This isn't right.
Oh, I'm used to it. I guess that's how it is when your husband holds an office like that.
Office?
He has to do a lot of things people don't like.
Hang on.
Sometimes they recognize me, too.
Hang on. Oh.
Is your husband the Earl of Shiring?
I thought you knew.
William Hamley.
Oh, please don't abandon me too. I swear, I'm not. I can't.
Yeah, why didn't you marry William?
I used to know him when I was a girl.
Really?
Why did you marry him?
My parents arranged it.
Oh.
And it was an honor to be picked.
What's he like now?
I loathe him with all my heart. How do you know him?
We came from noble families. In fact, I was supposed to marry him at one point.
No! How come you didn't?
Well...
I found him unbearable.
Yeah.
So I refused.
You refused him?
It caused a lot of misery.
Oh, you're so courageous. I wish I was like you. I can't even stand up to the servants.
Don't act like you didn't have a hand in the downfall of this land. For years he roamed across the country to raid, rape and kill.
I'm sorry.
He's no Earl. After all he's taken from us, we should take something from him too.
Oh.
She has nothing to do with this. Don't you dare touch her. Can't you see she's another one of his victims?
I'll give over. She's in on it too.
No, she's not.
Even imagine how it must be to be a child married to Hamley. The abuse and the humiliation every single day. I'm so sorry.
I'm crying because you know too.
Enough to know your pain.
I just don't know what to do anymore.
Tom, where the hell am I supposed to tether this horse?
It's Walter. He's looking for me.
Come with me to Kingsbridge. People will take care of you there.
That should do it.
Walter.
You. I've not seen you in a long time. William would be very pleased if I brought him your head.
No! Don't harm her! If it wasn't for her, I'd be dead. She saved me from the storm.
Did she now? Come on, we have to get back to the castle. We've lost too much time already.
I won't let her go back.
It's all right. You don't need to sacrifice yourself for me. Thank you for saving me and protecting me from these people.
Come on now, we need to get going. William is waiting.
About William's wife, note from Eliana. Was it my rejection that bittered William to the prospect of marriage for the years that followed? Was I the reason he married so late? After I met Elizabeth, I later found out that she was the daughter of Harold of Weymouth, a wealthy knight and supporter of Stephen. Elizabeth was only 14 at the time of the wedding. Bishop Wheelerin wed them in the Cathedral of Shiring, and everyone of importance was invited to the large feast. Elizabeth is a gentle girl who probably felt honored to be chosen to become the Earl's wife. I dare not to imagine how William treated her. One more reason to finally put an end to all of this. Found a secret chamber underneath Kingsbridge Cathedral. You confess to Philip that you burned down the cathedral. Philip's book is strongly criticized by the church. The war between Empress Maud and King Stephen has ended. You found Elizabeth only after you entered the hut. You helped her warm up with a blanket. You kept quiet when Walter entered the hut. I did? Whatever. Outlaws. Another letter. Francis.
Dear Francis.
Oh, yeah.
The letters I have written to you over the years surely could be bound into a book. One of our young novices once asked me why I write to you when you're dead. The young can be blunt, but the thing is, I think you are still alive. One day, I hope, I will find you, and then you will read these letters. And when you do, you will know that I was busy writing a book. Because of my book, I may have to talk to Bishop Henry. But that is not the only thing that keeps me awake tonight.
What about book? What about this? Oh, the discovered in the crypt.
Behind a wall in our crypt, Jack discovered a hidden room. We do not know who built it, but it is likely that Prior James hid there, even after he was said to have drowned. That means he was alive when we met in Kingsbridge on New Year's Day, the day of his burial. And Jack told me he saw a man in the church the night it burned down. Was that him? And if so, did he burn in the fire that night?
Right about Kingsbridge. Yeah.
The dust storm and the drought are taking their toll on all of us. Thanks to our town wall, we are safe from the Earl and the outlaws. We've heard of places nearby being raided. We believe the attackers were William Hamley's men. We have enough food to last us another few weeks. But life has come to a halt. Martha believes there will be rain soon. That the storm is only a harbinger of rain. I hope that she is right. Jonathan worries about my book. The Divine Soul. In Winchester, he heard that Bishop Henry was less than pleased by what I had written. I'm not naive enough to pretend I do not know why. I wrote that hope is godly, and since God made each of us, hope and salvation are only to be found within ourselves. Henry sells hope, and I am giving it away for free. If the church should ask me to clarify my position, of course I shall do so. But I feel I must give our people what they need in these desperate times. And how could I write anything else if this is what I truly believe?
And letter.
It must be well after midnight. With you, I can be honest about what truly troubles me. Jack told me that he was responsible for the fire in Kingsbridge. I know that it was a long time ago. He told me it was an accident, and I don't think Tom knew either.
No, he didn't.
By God, save yourselves!
Milius?
The saint! We must save the saint!
Oh.
Fire! The whole roof is in flames! My God! Don't go in there! Adolphus! The saint! We must save him! No! No! Don't go!
And as horrible as it may sound, I cannot find it in my heart just now to forgive Jack. Maybe because this confession comes too late, and from a man who I have learned to trust. This is the truth. I should get some air, Francis. The storm has settled down.
Not really. Okay, take a walk. Let's write down my sermons. In the book I wrote, I did not write down what I believe. Copies of my book, gave one to Henry as a gift. Now he threatens me. Second letter this month. Miss Francis.
Jack is still working. He always is.
True that. Let's go for a walk then, I guess. Graves.
If James died in that fire, then what happened to his remains? He was never properly buried, and that is Jack's fault.
Oh, come on. Your friends were there when time comes, I shall see them. So at work, maybe he can sleep as well. Maybe he can.
A magnificent cathedral, but I would have been more than content with the old one had it not been burned to the ground.
Oh, come on. And go toward the mill.
Hello? I thought I saw someone.
There actually was someone. I saw that one too. Jack did himself. England never saw a cathedral like this. What the?
That came from the kitchen.
James?
Oh, it's you.
You startled me.
I thought I heard something. Was that you?
No, but I heard it too. Maybe Aliena came back.
No. No, she's asleep. She returned a few hours ago. Damn it.
Jack.
Sorry. There's someone in the kitchen.
Yes, I think you're right.
Stay behind me. I'll go ahead.
Dude.
There's someone in here.
What the?
Outlaws. They are probably just after food.
Why are you missed?
All right.
Worst terrible times. Desperate they must be.
Please. Listen. Oh. We don't mean you harm.
Philip, be careful!
Damn it.
Philip, throw me a stone.
Ah! Jack, no! It's him. Brother Marcus.
Brother Marcus?
He took Cuthbert's keys to steal food here from the kitchen. Because of me, Remigius found out. And he left. We never saw him again.
Looks like he came back.
You didn't mean for this to happen. No, but...
What about him?
Don't be afraid. Ah! Why did you do that, you animal? I will get the others. No! What? He's just a child. Just a child. Jack forgave the child. Just like that. And I forgave him. For that was what he had been when he arrived in Kingsbridge. Just a child. Who was I to judge this man for not confessing earlier what he had done? I had never told his wife, Aliena, that I was responsible for her fate, and for her father's. Even that night, when we all met, I did not dare to tell her.
The walls of Kingsbridge weren't enough anymore. The outlaws had found a way in. We weren't safe in our homes.
So this is what it has come to. Kingsbridge is under attack.
Why didn't Uncle Richard chase them away? Why?
Now, do not exaggerate. This is not a siege.
We only saw 2 of them, and one of them was a child.
But they almost killed you.
I need a check on the in the drop. Calm them down.
They were just looking for food. They didn't mean any harm.
It's the drought. It destroyed all the crops. They must eat something.
Desperate or not, they're only the vanguard of a full-scale invasion.
If we had a decent earl, the people wouldn't be starving.
It is all too easy to blame a desperate child. Forgiveness is much harder.
True.
It is. But forgive we must.
Can you? Forgive, I mean.
I already have.
Hamley is the reason for this. He's to blame. It's that simple.
Well, he won't be Earl for long. The Treaty of Wallingford has been signed at last. It's only a matter of time until things change.
What treaty? Winchester is in turmoil about this right now. Stephen and Maud have signed the treaty. Maud's son, Duke Henry, is to be crowned the next king.
And, by agreement, all lands are to be returned to their previous owners.
But Stephen will continue to rule as long as he lives.
The earldom will be ours again.
It will not.
Why the bloody hell not?
Bloody hell.
Language? No one will enforce this until Stephen is dead.
What is to be done then?
Now we give food to the outlaws. And the outlaws.
Well, if they're hungry, can't we just give them something to eat? I'll share.
We should, and we will. But there are too many to feed them all.
We must do something.
Well, I cannot sit quietly and wait until Stephen dies of old age. The Treaty of Wallingford is in place. I won't wait for another 17 years. Not when I'm so close to fulfilling the promise I made to my father.
You're right, but it wasn't William Hamley who came here last night. It's the outlaws we need to worry about.
Well, what do we do about it?
We have the outlaws. By Kingsbridge, show compassion, turn outlaws against William. What if I can...
A few more months like this, and we'll be where they are now. We should support them, not fight them.
You are right, of course, but how can we help?
We could provide weapons for them to fight Hamley.
To fight him? You mean to pillage and plunder? That'd be more likely.
What about his mother? I've heard that Hamley still listens to her, that she still has a say in Earl's Castle.
Yes.
True that.
Let's tell his mother.
If we spoke to Regan Hamley, we might not need a physical confrontation at all.
That'll never work. We have to assault them and take back our father's castle. Even if that means fighting alongside the outlaws.
No.
I don't like either choice, to be honest.
Neither do I. So, what do you think, Elena?
Regan Hamley.
I'll negotiate with Regan Hamley. I will go to Earl's Castle. Alone.
Are you serious, Ali?
Regan Hamley seems to be in a tight corner herself. She might well be willing to cooperate.
I do hope you're right.
I'll ride with you.
You won't, Cub. Not with that leg of yours.
Your mother is right. Besides, if we all turn up, they might think we mean them harm.
True that. And yet, she still has outlaws have made their way into Kingsbridge. Your former nose, Brother Mark, was one of the outlaws. You have a chance to take back Earl's Castle and fulfill your oath.
And so, after 17 years, I finally returned to the place I'd once called home.
The return to Earl.
Because I had failed to gain support from the people of Shiring, my only hope now was a deal with William Hamley's mother, Regan. A woman whose possible support was only guaranteed by rumor.
I'm curious about Earl's Castle. Originally, the father of Earl Bartholomew ordered to build a castle a few miles outside the market town of Shiring, which was meant to serve as the seat of the town's earl. That area, including a small village, the surroundings, and the building itself, is known as Earl's Castle. The castle had mainly served as living headquarters for the Earl's family, but its defense have rarely been used. After Earl's Castle had been violently seized by the Hamleys, all other inhabitants were driven from the estate. Nowadays, Earl's Castle is a name to be feared. Ever since the Cathedral of Shiring was finished, William Hamley has become more disgruntled. Some believe he lost his faith and only lives to satisfy his own greed and hunger by stealing from starving peasants.
Get in line and stay in line. You'll all get your chance to pay your dues to Lord Hamley, you hear? So no pushing.
Why does Lord Hamley need all that food? He's got more than enough.
What?
Shut it, woman. Smear your face with dung and lower your head. It's the only way you get out of here alive. It's no coincidence that Hamley always asks for women to bring the tributes.
Oh, shut up.
There's much of this man.
Patience. Everyone will get a chance to pay their dues to Lord Hamley.
Man they call ugly.
I'm just a shepherd's daughter. I have no business here.
Shut up.
Bloody beggars.
She refused to enter the castle until I was inside.
I want to go home.
Oi, you there. Yes, I meant you. That's a pretty face you got there. You're coming with me.
What? Leave her. Take me instead.
Well, whatever. You'll walk to the other side of the yard and talk to Walter. He'll get you settled. And don't you dare stray from the path.
Walter. I think you shouldn't go back there. They might still recognize me. They want more than they. Other people are sorrowing. They look familiar. It does. It's hard to come here. Can't leave now. Horrendous. I don't want to look closely. I will pay for this. I will. Arena is the only chance we have left. This will get quite interesting.
Are you done yet?
Almost. Let me just see if I took enough.
A room to the key. Walk up the wall. X. Eat what is fed to them. Oh, what the heck? Key.
What are you doing here? You need to leave. Don't come any closer. William has me watched.
What's taking so long?
I forgot the pork. I'll be out shortly. Wait a moment, then follow me. We don't have much time. Hugh will look for me any moment now. So why did you come?
I came for you, Aria.
I'm waiting!
King Stephen has declared a truce with Empress Maud. William's tyranny is over. This land might finally see peace again. That's why I'm here, to talk to his mother.
And what will become of me?
My brother will become the next Earl, but I'll run things alongside him. At the same time, I don't want to give up my wool trade, so you could help me there.
I want to help you. I really do. But I don't know how. I feel so useless.
Can you take me to Lady Hamley?
Can you take me to Lady Hamley?
I wouldn't know how. Hugh Axe is watching me. He would never let you through. Only Walter and I are allowed inside the keep. Why don't you ask him? Walter.
Walter? William's dog?
Don't call him that. He's not as bad as people say he is. William won't allow me to talk to him anymore. Now Lady Regan is all I have left.
They will have you.
Run to Kingsbridge. They'll help you.
I can't. William's men would see me if I tried to leave. I tried already. Please, let me stay and help you.
I will talk to Walter then.
Hurry up in there! Or do you want me to come in and pull you out?
I need to go.
Trust Walter, was I wrong about him? Where do I find Walter then? Wants me to go there. Neither them nor me.
Oi, sod off! You have no reason to be here.
That's why I'll walk up the wall. Walter.
Elizabeth claims you aren't such a bad person after all.
Am I not? Have you forgotten that I killed your family's steward?
You got problems over there, Walter?
Tell your guard to stand down. Have a heart.
So you think I'm a nice bloke, and you give me orders on how to handle my men. Don't make me laugh. Shoo! What?
Uh-oh.
I promise, once my family is back in charge, things will get better for everyone. Or do you really not care for all the starving people?
I don't believe you. But it's not up to me to judge these things. I'll take you to Lady Hamley. She'll decide.
Yes! Exactly what I wanted. But the way I wanted it.
My lady?
Elizabeth, could you get me some water, dear?
Yes, my lady. But first, I need you to wake up, my lady. There is someone who wants to see you. It's the Lady Aliena.
The Lady Aliena? When did that bitch become nobility again?
I'm worried.
I'm sorry for intruding, but this is very important.
Important? As if anything you have to say could be of any importance to me.
I'm certain you've heard about the treaty the king made with Duke Henry at Wallingford Castle.
I have. I have also heard that it's a muddled mess.
It is a complicated deal indeed, but one that will end the war. And one that makes my family the rightful owners of this earldom once more.
Only by word. There's no one who would come to enforce this, not even the king.
Guilt or conscious.
Don't you see what your son is doing to the land? Soon there won't be an earldom left to rule for anyone.
That's a lie. My William is a better earl than your father ever was. To think that I once wanted to marry my good William into a family like yours. Not a day goes by when I am not glad that God saved us from that horrible fate.
Please, my lady, you need to hear her out.
Oh, my dear Elizabeth, don't you see what she is trying to do to us?
You can punish me for denying William.
If you don't listen, things will get worse for everyone. People are starving because of your son. They will rise up and come for you. They're already attacking Kingsbridge. It's only a matter of time till they come here.
My lady, the Lady Aliena came here to make things better.
She has only ever made things worse. She mocked my son for wanting to marry her.
She had every right to deny him.
What? How can you say that? He is your husband. He's good to you.
If it wasn't for Walter, I'm sure William would have killed me already.
What's going on here? What's that bitch doing here?
She's trying to bargain.
She's trying to take everything.
Is she? Is she now?
Leave it.
Shut up, old man. Cut that whore up, Walter!
No. You brought this on yourself.
You bloody traitor! Someone get up here! Men! You will pay. You will all pay for this.
Oh, I wasn't expecting that. Whoa. Whoa. I really wasn't expecting this. He sees the devil.
Is he dead?
He is. William Hamley is dead.
What now?
Now we tell his men.
Whoa. Wasn't expecting that. Huh.
Drop your weapons immediately!
Behold the banner of the new Earl of Shiring!
Everyone, listen! Lord Hamley is dead! The castle now belongs to the former Earl's family again.
What? You're shitting us!
It was the King's wish.
Who killed him?
He died because he refused to hand over Earl's Castle peacefully. It's time that he is succeeded by a just and true leader.
He died by my hand. My name is Lady Aliena of Shiring. I'm the daughter of Bartholomew, the former Earl of these lands. I've been tasked to end the tyranny of William Hamley and restore order to Shiring.
Our occupation of Shiring has been made unlawful. Every attack on us is sanctioned by the King of the English.
So what will happen to us then? I shall tell the King that William Hamley forced you to do his bidding. That every atrocity done to the people of Shiring was his doing and his alone. That is my final word.
You will help the people of Shiring recuperate.
Ali, I know that you're a much better leader than I.
No.
Without you, we would never have come this far.
No, I want to do...
hesitated with swearing and fulfilling the oath to father. In the end, I will be the Earl in name only, but you shall be the true ruler of Shiring.
Maybe you don't need me anymore. Shall rule together.
Don't say that. We'll do it together.
Let's discuss this later. I owe you a lot, Ali. The tyranny of William Hamley is over! The earldom of Shiring belongs to its rightful heir!
I wanted to... Reinstatement of Richard of Shiring. King Henry II, by the counsel of all his barons and for the fulfillment of the Treaty of Wallingford, has decreed that Shiring and each township shall return to the owners from before the former Lord King Stephen's times, within the term fixed for its sovereignty. Those to be in succession by blood of former Earl Bartholomew of Shiring shall claim the title. Richard of Shiring, therefore, is to be announced Earl in an official ordeal of inauguration.
Send a messenger to Kingsbridge to let Prior Philip know that Shiring is finally free!
What is it? Why are they laughing?
You can send a messenger if you want, but there won't be much of a prior left when he arrives.
Ali, what's going on?
Oh. So with you to the end. It's meant to work for him now. Uh-oh.
The Pope believes we should either burn him or make him Bishop of Kingsbridge.
I have already taken matters into my own hands. My men arrested him while Kingsbridge was left unguarded.
While his friends took Earl's Castle?
Yes.
At least in his death, William Hamley was of use to you.
Oh. Oh. During the day of the trial.
Look at all these people. It seems like they're enjoying themselves.
They never change. You drooling dogs should be ashamed.
Shut up, you old hag.
Ellen?
I'm not feeling well.
I'll take care of you. You two go ahead. Hurry up.
Is your mother ill?
It's not that. This is where they hanged my father.
The trial begins. The judges: brother of Stephen, King of the English, the Right Reverend Bishop Henry of Winchester, Her Highness, the Countess Lady Aliena of Shiring. Presiding over the trial, the Right Reverend Bishop of Shiring and Kingsbridge, Wailerun Bygod.
Please. The church is not without fault. We have gathered here today before the eyes of God to accuse one of our own. He wrote in his book that the church and the papacy are not necessary as intercessors between God and man. that God is in man, that all men are equal, and that each sinner is as close to our Lord as the Pope himself. Now, we ask God for his judgment. For his is the kingdom, the power, and the glory. Not ours, and not yours. You stand accused of heresy. Philip of Gwynedd, how do you plead? Answer!
Prior, respond to Bishop Waleran.
I am not guilty.
Innocent. Your teachings speak another language. Guilty, I say.
I am deeply saddened. It may come as a surprise to you, but we had hoped to make you Bishop of Kingsbridge. Why has it come to this, Philip?
In part, I am to blame. I supported Philip in his early years. I demand that Philip be removed from his position of prior immediately.
No.
And that he remain in captivity until such time that Shiring and all of England have healed from the poisonous words he has dispersed.
No!
What?
Assumptions, accuser,
You are accusing Philip because he has defied you.
I made him prior, and grateful he was not. But no, I accuse him because his teachings are false. And I intend to prove that Philip's decisions have been more than misguided in the past. Call in Remigius.
The Prior of Shiring, Father Remigius.
My bishop.
Tell the court, Remigius, what you have told me.
For many years, I served as sub-prior of Kingsbridge. First for Prior James, then for the accused.
What was your first impression of him?
I was offended by his bluntness and accusations during the chapter discussions.
What else?
Prior Philip did not hesitate to give refuge to the people fleeing Earl's Castle in the winter that our king died.
Is that not a good deed? A true Christian act?
You do not know him as well as you think you do, Lady Aliena. Today, that will change.
The future master builder of our cathedral and his woman were among those taking refuge. They were living in sin. They were unmarried and fornicating. Philip allowed them to stay.
Why would he do that?
I do not know, my bishop.
Maybe because he himself was involved in similar affairs. We will see.
Then, on the day of our first Fleece Fair, we were attacked.
I heard. It was terrible.
I tried to soothe the woman's pain by reading the scripture to her. The builder's woman I have spoken of tried to put a spell on her with poisonous herbs.
And Philip intervened?
Yes. He pushed me aside and gave the woman poison.
Poison.
It is worse than I thought.
It was no poison.
And then there was the day the Virgin Mary's statue arrived in Kingsbridge. I did not believe it was a miracle.
Clearly, it is a miracle. I hear of many who were healed in Kingsbridge.
Yes!
Amen!
Oh, Mary, bless us all! Well, I soon realized it was a true miracle, but Philip did not. He was only after the money people donated at the Virgin Shrine. That is why I left. He had to.
Amen. I believe there is one more thing you have not told us about. Something very important.
Yes. Philip has fathered a child.
What?
A son. And he raised him in the priory.
He is guilty!
Jonathan of Kingsbridge, step forward.
Hang on, Jonathan?
This is preposterous.
Is it?
Is this true? Are you Philip's son? Answer the question, Jonathan of Kingsbridge.
I have no father.
Everyone has a father.
That may be, but if Philip was my father, he would have told me.
How do you know he did not lie to you?
Speak. Answer the bishop.
Philip would never lie. He told me that I was found in the woods.
In the woods? Is this true, Philip? Or are you lying? Well, you told the story so many times.
Brother found him in the woods.
My brother found him.
Your brother? Had he not been working for Earl Robert of Gloucester? You have not seen him in a long time now, have you? Let us ask your brother if your stories are true.
Hang on, what? It all comes together now. Francis.
Francis? What happened to you?
This is not your fault. He does this to hurt you.
My God.
Francis of Gwynedd. He was arrested more than 15 years ago.
What?
He was arrested for conspiring against his own master, Earl Robert.
Remove the prisoner.
Philip told me himself, and I told Earl Robert. For God and the Church cannot take sides in these conflicts. Only one brother has been tried so far, but both of them conspired against Earl Robert. And his ally, Earl Bartholomew, your father, Lady Aliena. Philip took in all those refugees years ago because he was to blame for their fate. As he was for yours when you lost your father and your earldom. That, Lady Aliena, is the man you are trying to protect. Well?
I know that he is a troubled man. We've all had to make hard decisions, decisions that seemed right at the time, when indeed they were terrible mistakes. I am thankful that I was forgiven when I made a mistake. Now I forgive him. Let us now return to the problem at hand. There is a man who witnessed how Jonathan was found in the forest. A man who can shed light on who Jonathan's father really is.
And who is that?
My husband.
Step forward. What is your name?
He is the master builder of Kingsbridge.
Have you lost your courage?
No, I have not. You know well why it would be hard for me to face you. They call me Jack, after my father. My name is Jack Jackson.
Yes, we have met before.
How old were you when you allegedly saw Jonathan as a child in the woods?
12. But I know what I saw. Philip told the truth.
You were a child. And what were you doing there, in the woods?
I was living in the forest, with my mother.
They were outlaws.
Prior Remigius is the most trustworthy witness we've seen today, and his statement was quite damning to Philip. The distant memories of an outlawed child cannot convince me otherwise.
He fathered a child!
Let him go!
He would never do that!
And yet, Lady Aliena is right. We do not know enough to judge him as harshly as you proposed, Bishop Waleran.
You are right, Bishop Henry. As I said, it is not up to us to judge this man. Philip of Gwynedd has pleaded innocent, but how innocent is he? We ask God for his judgment. As Bishop of Kingsbridge and Shiring, I demand an ordeal by fire.
This is madness!
Philip of Gwynedd will be tried and judged at the stake. If he is innocent, God will save him from the flames. If he is not, then he will burn as the heretic and sinner God has declared him to be.
No!
Everyone has something to say here. Holy.
Waleran, by God! Not this time.
It's her.
I saw the child and Francis. I was there. Philip is not the child's father. He is a fool, but he is a good man.
Then who is the father?
It is me.
They are all in this together. This woman is a witch and an outlaw, living in sin with a thief. He was hanged in Shiring 30 years ago.
He was not a thief. He was a good man. You've murdered him, Waleran, by God.
What is this nonsense?
He was a thief. He stole a golden chalice and melted it down and sold it.
What chalice?
The chalice of the Eucharist. He stole it from the Cathedral of Kingsbridge.
Sacrilege.
Yes, Friar James of Kingsbridge caught him red-handed.
Oh. Right.
Is that the chalice? You said it was melted down and sold.
Fall not for their lies. That could be any chalice. This does not prove a thing.
Where did you find this chalice?
In a secret chamber. We believe Prior James hid it because he felt guilty for falsely accusing Jack's father.
What proof do you have?
He told me. The night the cathedral burned down, I was there, I saw him.
Prior James died weeks before that.
No, he did not.
Bishop Henry, he speaks the truth.
Order!
Holy.
I will give you
This is getting intense.
to produce a witness who can prove your accusations against Bishop Waleran. Not just this chalice. If you fail to do this, I will make sure you are tried for defamation. Philip of Gwynedd, you will stay under arrest. The trial recommences at sunset.
This is getting intense.
We need a witness.
What are you doing there?
I've seen you draw up plans for a cathedral. Maybe we can do something similar to find our witness. Let's see. Your father.
He looks just like you.
My grandmother said he did.
And Bishop Waleran. What are the connections? Maybe, by exploring them, we can find a witness.
Good idea.
Bishop Waleran is at the center of all this.
To see Philip burn. Make sure to leave almost no traces. Also Trongler, his parents thought he died on the White Ship. Has been hanged in Sharon.
Jack's father. If he was still with us, he could be our witness.
Maybe he still can.
What?
Mother says Waleran was behind my father's death.
And she said he wasn't alone. There were 3 men responsible for your father's death. Bishop Waleran, Percy Hamley, back then he was the Sheriff of Shiring, and Prior James of Kingsbridge.
All of them are dead.
If they were all there, then they were all witnesses.
And only Waleran's still alive.
Hardly a coincidence. Why would these 3 men work together to falsely accuse your father?
He was on the White Ship. No one survived that night. No one lived to tell the story.
Yes. He was the sole survivor.
And then they killed him. But why?
Oh. Father of William Hamley. No one survived, but Jack's father survived. Identified. Lord Jack was his father haunting him.
And what about the ship? William Hamley's father? Now, what about Prior James? Why would Waleran, Percy, and James be concerned about the White Ship?
The son and heir of King Henry was on board. So were other possible heirs and other members of the royal household. I heard that Stephen was supposed to be on the ship as well, but became ill. He was the only male heir, the only threats were the king's daughter Maud and her half-brother Earl Robert, and they've been at war ever since.
And your father, Earl Bartholomew. He was a threat. He tried to stop Stephen and paid for that with his life. Maybe my father saw something on the White Ship. Proof that Stephen was involved.
What about the king?
Henry's brother.
If the White Ship is involved, then it's likely that Waleran was told by King Stephen to murder your father.
But he was not king back then. Why would Waleran listen to him?
He was promised to become bishop.
Of course.
Remember, Bishop Henry is Stephen's brother, and back then he was already one of the most influential clerics in all of England.
But if Bishop Henry is in on all this, what chance do we have to turn this trial around?
It is a public trial. All we want is for Philip to go free. We find a witness to expose Waleran. Henry would have to play along to appear innocent.
Are you sure that's a good idea?
It's our best shot.
What?
Do you think Stephen would have approached Percy directly?
Because of the White Ship? To help him cover up his tracks?
I don't think so. I think it's more likely that Waleran contacted Percy. Just like he did when he wanted Percy to arrest my father. Waleran, Percy, and James might have been working for those who sunk the White Ship.
So, what about Prior James and Waleran?
Waleran was not yet bishop when the hanging took place. He was archdeacon. Philip told me.
But James still had to do what Waleran told him to?
I think that's very likely.
What am I supposed to do here?
Percy Hamley was poisoned.
One less witness that knew about Waleran.
And Waleran probably wanted William to become Earl. He was easier to control than his father.
What about Regan Hamley? She survived.
She was taken to her townhouse in Winchester. And in her condition, she might not be able to help at all.
If Stephen was responsible for the sinking of the White Ship, then he may have wanted the only witness of what really happened to disappear.
But he wouldn't have done it himself, of course.
No.
What?
I wonder if my father ever learned why he was killed. My father wanted to go to England. He was the only one who made it when the White Ship sank.
I don't think the king was very close with Percy. Otherwise, there would have been many arrests after Percy was poisoned. But the king didn't seem to care. Percy Hamley was the sheriff of Shiring. Well, he could have ordered your father to be hanged.
But he was arrested and held in Kingsbridge first. Prior James claimed that my father had committed theft. James was the prior of Kingsbridge.
That That's where they say your father stole the chalice, melted it and sold it.
But we know that's not true.
As we found it, Philip recognized the chalice.
But Bishop Henry wants a witness. The chalice isn't enough.
But it's an important lead for us. I think we're getting closer.
Maybe Stephen never came up with the plan to hang your father.
You mean Waylerin did it because he heard rumors and wanted to get closer to Stephen and Bishop Henry? Maybe.
What? Philip said that Prior James was an honest man. So perhaps Waylerin forced him to falsely accuse your father.
Maybe.
That might explain why James was guilt-ridden. The monks still tell the stories about how James thought the devil was after him.
Stephen himself probably never set eyes on that chalice.
James claimed that your father had stolen the chalice and sold it. But instead, James himself hid it in Kingsbridge, in the crypt.
We found his scourge in a bed down there.
That secret chamber is important.
Okay, secret chamber.
Everyone thought Prior James was dead, that he broke into the ice. And now we know he was hidden away.
Why did his monks believe he was dead?
Sub-Prior Remigius told everyone he had found James' rosary by the river. So everyone thought the body had been washed away. They buried an empty casket.
But how is Remigius involved?
Philip told me that Remigius was there when Waylerin made Philip prior. Waylerin and Remigius knew each other.
That explains why Waylerin later made Remigius prior of Shiring.
And Remigius recognized my mother when we arrived in Kingsbridge. He must have been there at the time my father was arrested. I think Remigius knows all about this.
Is it possible that Waylerin told Remigius to make Prior James disappear when James began to talk about what they'd done?
When James started talking to the devil.
But for some reason, Remigius hid him away. But Waylerin never knew. Yes, that explains why he really didn't believe you. When you said you had seen James in the fire.
Where James died after all. And Remigius thought no one knew.
We have to find Remigius. He's our witness.
Let's hurry. It's getting dark already. The trial will continue soon.
People know you two. You shouldn't walk around shiring like that.
He's right.
I'll go look for him.
All right.
Okay.
Take
playing Jonathan then?
And Jonathan.
Yes?
We will talk later about what was said today. About Tom.
All right. Remigius, now where are you?
Okay, what the heck? George.
Everyone left for the trial, it seems. Hello? They're all gone.
What's no one here? Everyone went to the cathedral.
Brothers?
What is it?
Have you seen the Prior of Shiring, Remigius?
We have not. And now step back, brother. We must be done by nightfall.
Okay. Hero.
Have you seen Father Remigius, the Prior of Shiring?
He was here a moment ago.
Where's he now?
What do you want with him? Yeah, what do you want with him?
Oh, forget it. He was here. Hello?
Do you want to go in, Father?
No, not yet. Thank you.
Are you not with Prior Philip?
Yes, I am.
I pray they'll set him free.
He's a good man.
He is a heretic!
You're fools! Look at yourselves! Who are you to judge a man who has never hurt anyone?
Forgive them, Father.
We don't judge him, but God will!
Oh. There he was.
Remigius? I don't think he's here. Wait, was that him? I think I saw him. Hello? The door's open. Is anyone there?
You had one task.
By God! No!
Our bishop is very displeased.
No! What are you doing?
I'm doing what is asked of me.
Stop it!
No! Stay away!
Another one?
This does not concern you! No!
Who told you to do this?
No one!
Who's Timothy again?
Why did he do this to you?
I will tell you. I will tell everyone.
What? I don't get it.
Do you have a witness?
Father Remigius, Prior of Shiring.
Where is Timothy? What they told you is true. Bishop Waleran wanted the jongleur Jacques Cherbourg dead. He ordered our Prior James to frame him. And so he did. This is a lie!
Is it?
James lost his mind because of what he did for you. He was about to tell everyone the truth. And then you ordered me to kill him.
Nonsense.
Let him speak.
I couldn't do it. I hit him, but he died in the fire. Jack saw him. It was him. I found the bones after the fire, and I buried them.
You should put an end to this, Henry. You really should.
Why would I?
You should stop this, for your own sake. You knew about all this.
Why would I care if that jongleur lived or died?
Your brother cared. The jongleur survived the sinking of the White Ship. He saw how your brother's men killed the king's family so that he could take the throne.
This is preposterous.
Bishop Henry and King Stephen ordered us to kill the man. You want the truth? That's the truth. Right there.
It is not.
Oh my god, what the?
Waileran is a liar.
Regan Hamley.
This is getting interesting.
Who is she?
I have waited long enough for this day. It is time I raise my voice. The woman, Ellen, she spoke the truth. 3 men were responsible for the death of the jongleur. James, the prior of Kingsbridge. The sheriff, my husband, Percy Hamley. But it was Waileran who was behind it. And only Waileran.
No!
He had heard rumors about the White Ship, about our king. He had hoped to win the king's favor by hanging an innocent man.
But it was not just me. They all knew.
Take him away.
Justice. Finally, justice.
This is for taking my husband's life.
It was Waileran.
Oh, we did it. It's over.
Yes, it's over.
No.
Thank you, Lady Hamley.
This monk must learn his lesson.
The Pope would agree. This trial is not over. Philip pleaded not guilty, but he challenged the teachings and the authority of the Church. The ordeal of fire will take place.
No.
To show that the Church is not above God. To show that my brother, the King of the English, is not above God. Not we, but God shall judge this man.
This is madness!
No, he can't do this.
Philip! No! You cannot do this!
This is now a matter of the Church, Lady Aliena. My brother, the king, and I accepted the traitor Waileran into our midst. We were fools and sinners, even if we did not know. I pray that our Lord will save Philip from these flames, for his salvation shall be a salvation for all of us sinners.
Our Father, who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name.
Looks like rain.
Be done on earth as it is in heaven.
Light the pyre!
My God, there must be something we can do.
Stop this madness!
I'd love to know if there was a way to save Philip. Last chapter. Okay, hang on. Who are we? What is this? This is the beginning? Hang on, who is this? What? Nice cathedral. There he is, finally. Petered. What?
Ah, Philip.
It is so good to see you, Jonathan.
Tell me, how are things at St. John in the Forest?
Francis is well.
That is wonderful.
Yes, he enjoys the life there. You look worried, Jonathan.
Well, you have a visitor. He just arrived.
Is that not a good thing, Jonathan? Who is it?
That is just it. I wasn't sure if you wanted to see him.
What? Oh, he's arrived.
It has been a long time.
Ah, yes, it has. I had to know.
Know what?
The truth is, I never saw God or the devil. Have you?
Oh Lord, deliver us from evil. Our Father, who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name.
Something we can
Thy
do.
kingdom come,
Stop this
thy will be done on earth as it is in heaven.
Blind! Do you not know that a fire will burn any man, no matter who he is? Why are you doing this?
After Wayland's words, there is doubt in their hearts about my motives, about my brothers. No words can erase that doubt, but God can. Our Lord is a cleansing fire.
He's still alive. It's a miracle. He is among us. God is here.
What?
How is this possible?
It's all a matter of perspective.
We have to stop this!
No, Jack. Come.
My God.
No, but that's what they see. That's what they believe.
The water. It's dousing the flames. It's a trick.
To them, it's a miracle.
The justice of our church. I believe Philip understands that now. His book will be destroyed. If you or your friends ever mention the White Ship again, I promise you will take Prior Philip's place, and God will not be as forgiving.
Their faith in you and your church is restored. I say it was worth sparing that monk's life. Promise me that Waileran will suffer.
$775. 20 years.
Philip?
Yes?
Did you see God? Did he save you that night?
I told him. He only smiled at me. I never saw him again as long as I lived.
Oh.
Philip is back.
Philip!
Philip! We're glad you're back.
Did you walk all the way again?
Just part of it.
Old fool.
Ellen stayed in Kingsbridge, together with Tom. I thought I had lost God, that he did not watch over us. But now I see him every day. He is in the good we do, in how we show our love. Jack's hands had become rough, his hair grey, but his eyes still burned bright like hot coals.
It's good to see you.
Aliena's gaze could be as stern as her father's had been, but her heart and wit made her a leader people did not follow out of fear, but out of respect and loyalty.
Jonathan told us you had a visitor.
Just an old friend.
What do you think of this window?
Jonathan came to look more and more like his father, Tom. As Prior of Kingsbridge, he is also a builder of sorts.
I use mostly warm colours. What good are the large windows if it feels cold?
Sally is as stubborn and as gifted as her parents. It is her stained glass windows the light is falling through. She has children of her own now.
And I'd like to show you the plans for the new cloister.
Tommy will be the next master builder and is as silent as his grandfather was. Once I heard him admonish his father to be more serious at work. Jack only smiled. He knew Tommy was right. Martha stayed in Kingsbridge as well. She was always there for every one of us.
Is the judge done now? I don't know. Can you ask him yourself?
Is the judge done now?
It will never be done. Not in my lifetime. Not in yours.
Remember us for what we did, for who we were, and maybe for what we tried to be. And when you turn your eyes to our cathedral, maybe you will see yourself.
Wow. What a great game. What a great game.